Test message. Ooh, ugh. Test message. Alright, that's not working. Test message. Okay, that's working now. That's working now. That's working now. All right. Ugh. Good evening, gamers. We're doing some more Path of Radiance, Path of Pain, Path of a Brief Diversion, Path of what is it? Fucking $50 a year subscription, something stupid. Path of that, Path of GameCube. Path of PC. Alright, I need to get into narrator mode. Give me a second. The continent of Tellius, blessed by the goddess. To the northwest lies the land of Crimea, home of the Greil Mercenaries. Without warning, Crimea's eastern neighbor, the Kingdom of Dane, launches an attack on Crimea's capital city of Melior. Ike leads a handful of mercenaries to Melior to confirm Soren's news of the attack. En route, they happen upon a young woman, unconscious but unharmed. Fearing for her safety, they take her to their stronghold. When she awakens, the woman gives her name as Elincia and lays claim to the title of Princess of Crimea. She relates the sad tale of her flight from Crimea and of her parents' murder at the hands of Ashnard, King of Dane. The Greil mercenaries answer Princess Elincia's plea for help and agree to escort her to the kingdom of Gallia. Located to the southwest of Crimea, Gallia is home to the Laguz, a race quite unlike Ike and his fellow Bjork. Crimea and Gallia have long struggled to overcome their differences. In recent years, the two kingdoms have done much to ease the prejudice between the Laguz and Bjork factions. Their combined efforts have forged a bond of trust and friendship that may yet overcome years of intolerance. Ike and company escape the Dane army, abandoning their long-time base. From there, they begin the long march towards Gallia. Their task clear and their destination far, they slip into an ocean of trees. Ike can't fight for his friends because his only friend, Rolf, already killed every last one of them. So there's nobody to fight. Yo, the deep lore goes crazy. The deep lore goes crazy. Hold on 1 second. I just realized I forgot to, I have to make the... I've got a short, a YouTube short. I like to do this thing where when I go live, I have like a stream clip as a short to try to attract people. So I just have to schedule it to go up now. She Greil on my mercenaries until I fight for my friends. There we go. Okay. Sorry about that. Blazes! Why does it have to be so damned human? If we weren't being chased, I'd strip this armor off here and now. Then I'm almost glad we are being pursued. I suppose you'll have to grin and bear it, won't you? I suppose I will. Right. So enough of your griping. You're merely wasting energy. Still, this heat is appalling. Dense forests such as these are not made for us delicate humans. The subhumans love them, though. These subhumans, are they really so different from us? What, you mean to tell me you've never seen a beastman before? No, never. Well, I have. They're a hairy bunch, I'll tell you. And ugly as sin, too. Their faces are all fangs and whiskers. Their claws are like daggers, razor sharp and deadly. And even though they can speak our language, they're beasts through and through. Savages, every one. Are there more than one type? The ones Shannon calls subhumans can be divided into 3 categories, each one named for its physical characteristics. First, the beast tribe, next the bird tribe, and finally, the dragon tribe. They're traditionally called Lagoos. The Lagoos tribe residing here in Gallia is the beast tribe, who possess those feline qualities of which Shannon spoke. To the south are the islands where the birdmen live. The dragons are in Goldoa, something every mercenary should know. Looks like you know even less than I gave you credit for, Ike, my boy. Perhaps. A little farther out, and we'll be out of these trees, Ike. Really? That means Gallia proper. Compared to this forest, even a kingdom of half-breeds will seem like heaven. Shannon, you're not convincing me away by saying that they've got fur and whiskers. And that's when I lost track of them. I assigned a squad to pursue them and return so I could give you this report. Understood. You may step down. So, Princess Elincia is making her way through the forest to Gallia. Anna? It would appear your advice was sound. Well done. You've earned my praise. Thank you. When the king assigned me a tactician, I wondered what I had done to lose his trust. When I saw it was a young girl, I burned with anger at the king's judgment. Still, it's worked out better than I'd expected. Keep up the good work. Of course. Now then, it's time for the hunt to begin. Hold it right there, everyone. We're coming to the edge of the forest. Form up, combat positions. I don't suppose our Jane pursuers are willing to let us just slip away? No doubt they will attack again. Without knowing their numbers, it's difficult to advise a course of action. Take your best guess, Soren. With the limited information we have, what is the best way to proceed? Some of our group cannot fight. If we are caught, we'll have a difficult time defending them and attacking the Danes. I propose we separate into 2 groups, a small fighting force to engage the enemy and buy the new main group some time, and the rest of us who will escort the princess to Gallia at full speed. You want to divide our combat strength? Main force aside, don't you think the risk to the smaller group is too high? I believe this is the only way to achieve our goal and keep casualties to a minimum. It's possible there's an ambush waiting for us at the edge of the forest. If we proceed with no plan, we may be caught between the pursuit and the ambush, which would be the end of us all. Looks like we got no choice but to give it a go. Alright, let's split up. The diversionary team will be Gatri, Shannon, and me. The rest of you guard Princess Elincia and proceed to Gallia straight away. Got it? Are you sure you're taking enough men?
Here we go.
Force deploy Ike again. Damn, I'm gonna be stuck with Ike all game at this rate. Thank you for the $10 donation, Cynthia. Appreciate it. Are you sure you're taking enough men? Idiot pup. Smaller numbers mean better mobility. Your time would be better spent wetting out yourself than us. Listen up. This will probably prove to be the biggest fight the company's faced. Remember, you got one life. I don't want any of you dying on me. In times like these, it matters not what our blood ties are. We are a family. If you don't want to cause your family any grief, then live. Ike will be commanding the force. Titania, you're his support. Alright, let's move out. See you on Gallia. Sorry, Greil, but if we're family instead of friends, then I think Ike's gonna have to stop fighting, because he fights for his friends. Sacrifice Alincia so that they can live? So, they're waiting for us after all. There are more of them than I'd imagined there'd be. Yeah, Soren, just wait till you see this map on Maniac mode. I would have thought they'd spread across the forest border. I didn't expect to see so many in one place. Do we rethink our strategy? No, we've already split up. It's too late to reconsider now. Isn't there some way we can at least get the Princess, Mist, and Rolf to the far shore safely? There are 2 bridges. This thicket extends to the edge of the westernmost bridge. If we can use the trees as cover, we might be able to reach the bridge undetected. From there, we can launch a surprise attack. We'll be creating diversion, right? Correct. While we keep the enemy's attention, the princess and the others can cross the bridge to safety. And we've no time for discussion. That's the plan we go with. My lord Ike, I will fight with you. No, you won't. My lord? I've seen your stats. They're awful. I can't let you expose yourself to any danger of any kind. Everyone here is risking his life to ensure your safety. Damn. Fun fact, the reason he says everyone here is risking his life to ensure your safety, even though Titania's here, is because even Ike acknowledges Titania is fucking immortal. Titania's the only one not risking her life. If you understand that, you'll cooperate and do as I ask. I see. I will do my part. It's settled then. Right, let's break through their lines. Mist, Rolf, take care of the princess. Do not let yourselves be seen. Right, be careful everyone. Leave it to us, Ike. We'll just pretend it's a game of hide and seek. And I never lose at hide and seek. Everyone ready? Let's go. So, I'm always shocked to learn that there are people who don't know about the stealth mechanic on this map, because it's literally explained in the cutscene. That's because no one tries to find you, Rolf. Mean to him. Rolf plays hide and seek with Shannon. That's why he always wins. I just never noticed because I always just walked out and broke it. I mean, it's just, you know, it's literally, the cutscene says, like, hey, stick to the thickets. It's one of those things where, like, I don't know, I played this, the first time I played this was as a kid, right? And so I don't know, I picked up on it as a kid. I mean, I say picked up on, like, again, it's just, it's explained to you, right? I do find it, like, really obnoxious, these first few turns. Like, I wish that it was just... you could just select anywhere in the thicket to put your people or something. Because, like, these first couple of turns, we're literally just moving with its player face loop forever. What about the turn count? Don't tell any LTCers. Don't tell any LTCers that I've abandoned the Church of Turn Counts. I'll probably get an angry comment or two. It's funny because, like, I do get angry comments from people about, like, you know, your turn count was awful, yada yada yada, sometimes. But it's never from people who, like, actually LTC. It's never from actual LTCers. It's always just, it's a weird stealth mechanic because you break it immediately and you can't clear the map without breaking it, so it feels more like a terrain boost your defense tutorial. I guess? But, like, they don't attack you in the terrain. Maybe it's because I'd never, like, it was my first Fire Emblem, and so I was like, oh, it's telling me that they won't see me in the terrain, and that just seemed like normal. Like, it could just be because it seemed normal. You know? God, that fucking accuracy sucks! Do you see that shit? That's with the goddamn iron axe. 67! Wait, 6'7". Boyd's a little young gamer now. Alright, I think we go with the Iron Lance. Because at least if we do it with the Iron Lance, Boyd could use the fucking 6'7" instead of 5'7". Tempest moment. It's so sad. What's funny is that, like, the advice to take Tempest off immediately makes sense, but it actually hurts you because usually he's gonna have good biorhythm in Chapter 8, which is the first time you can take it off. Boyd is too busy doing 6'7" hand motion. He can't aim his axe properly. Is he biorhythming now? Yeah, you see the down arrow? That means it's on low biorhythm. You can see, like, from looking at the thing, but you can also just tell from a glance. Like, if you don't care about the meter, you just want to know where they're at, you can tell at a glance by the red and green arrows. Damn, Titania said, I will get the experience, bitch. We've spotted the mercenaries. You there. Inform General Petrina at once. Request that you gather the troops. Yes, sir. I remember the first time I played this map, that cutscene terrified me because I thought it meant Petrine would, like, come chasing, and so I rushed to clear the map as soon as possible. Like, I actually did a little LTC because that cutscene scared me into thinking, like, oh shit, Petrine's coming. She's the scary woman from the cutscene. But no, actually, Petrine is not coming. EXP thieves like Ike when Titania gets her rightful experience. Boyd! Let your brother show you how combat's really done. Oh my goodness. Is our Oscar speed screwed or some shit? Petrine, step on me. Did I say that out loud? No, you said it via text. You said it via text, not out loud. Okay, I think... there's actually a chance Soren just dies to these two archers combined. So maybe I should have killed this archer with Titania. But maybe Soren will, like, dodge tank. What's this? Not bad. Let's go, men. Hit those mercenary scum with everything you have. Yo, okay, Heal AI to the rescue. Soren's no longer in danger. He's soaring to new heights. I hope I didn't say that out loud in my workroom. Try and get past me. Zero damage. The risks of having a squishy twink boyfriend. I think even Ike and Soren, like, romance believers would admit that they're not dating in, like, chapter 6, right? I love unit facing. It's the funniest fucking setting on Earth. Oscar, come down here. Alright, Soren. Can you kill the soldier? Holy shit. He's so goddamn slow. How the fuck are you so slow, Soren? $14. We need to use the goddamn Regal Sword to set up this kill. Have you seen his strength stat? The clothes weigh him down. There's a droppable poleaxe over here, I believe, as well. Yeah, this guy. Titania's not scared of the poleaxe, though. Damn, just shy of the 1 round. Let's, Let's kill this guy. Kill this person. I made it to the Xavier map. I invested into Miranda, and she's promoted with double-digit defense now. Yo, gaming. Miranda gaming. Emil. You know, I actually used to... Oh, okay, Titania. Titania's so fucking... Oh, my life ends here, but... You flee to Gallia, you will fall to Dane. I actually used to have a friend named Emil. Oh, wait, shit. We're gonna have to drop a weapon. Because the Poleaxe guy's gonna suicide onto Titania. Regal Sword is kind of just a steel sword. It's a steel sword that doesn't weigh Ike down, or at least not by as much. So he can double with it. So I guess it is, like, good to use it early. Okay, we discard the 3-use Iron Axe. It served us well. It's effective against both armor and cavalry. Yeah, it's a rapier, basically. It's like the worst main character first PRF. I think Eliwood's rapier's probably worse. Yeah, Eliwood's rapier's probably worse. It just feels bad to lose it, even though it's not actually, like, that big of a deal. Can't even fucking one-shot a priest. What about Crom's Falchion? I think Crom's Falchion is good if for no other reason than its infinite durability. Like, it's nothing special, but it saves you some money. And that helps you get more rescues, which is cool. It's also effective against wyverns, and like the chapter 4 wyverns are is it chapter 4? Chapter 1 is the fire, Chapter 2 is the border, Chapter 3 is the border again. It's Chapter 5 Wyverns, I think. It's the Rickon map. Did you really keep the torch? It's important. I like setting things on fire, smiley face. "18 might, wyverns have axes." Yeah. It's not great, but it does the job. It does the job good enough, I think. Like, that's kind of how I would say it, yeah. I probably should have just thrown the fucking torch away, but I'm kind of not really thinking right now. Thani is a rapier as a tome. Thani is, like, probably the strongest rapier archetype? Damn, they can't even fucking team up to kill this clown. Because, like, effective damage versus armors and calves and hitting on res, it lets Micaiah one-shot, like, the majority of the bosses in part 1. Better than Lightbrand? Yeah, I think it's better than Lightbrand. Lightbrand is, like... It gives Leaf 1-2 range, but it weighs him down by a fuck ton, so, like, he needs to get speed in order to actually double with it. Speaking of getting speed, that's a good Ike level. Is Ike my only early game character that, like, is leveling worth of fucking shit? Because, like, Oscar is speed screwed. Boyd is everything screwed. This is why I wanted Ike force deployed. I'm an Ike Glazer. F11 Wingspear is a pretty cracked rapier. Yeah, I wasn't thinking of it because the discussion started with being said like it's the early Lord weapon, but yeah, the Wingspear is like definitely part of the, you know, rapier archetype, if we're calling it that, right? To use my own term. Oh, I should have given Soren to Ike. That's 10 BXP I missed out on. Sad. Come on, Oscar. Yeah, if we're talking about the best one, it's either Thani or Wingspear. I'm partial to Thani. Ike, I'm going ahead. I'll keep the road secure. Just because you gotta forge Wingspear, and like you can forge hammers and horse slayers and stuff instead if you want. Time to get out of here. And like they're worse, but they'll do the job. Whereas Thani's kind of irreplaceable. I don't know how, but we made it. Brother! My Lord Ike. Missed Princess Rolf. Are you all well? I almost missed the comma and thought he said, Missed Princess Rolf. Are you well? Yep, we're fine. Is this Galia? We made it, didn't we? We're safe now, right? I thought it would feel different, but I don't. This is all due to your efforts. Thank you. Princess Alincia. It's still too easy to rest. It's still too early to rest easy. The others haven't rejoined us yet. Ah. We're talking about the commander. I don't think there's anything to worry about. Father, Shinon, Gatri, Princess Alincia. I'm afraid we're going to have to part ways here. But what do you mean? We're going back to aid our companions. So, I want you to continue with Mist to the royal palace of Gallia. What? No, I'm gonna stay with you! Listen to me, Mist. We must do this. We must do it this way so that everyone gets out of here alive. Father and I will catch up to you right away. Don't worry. Have Father or I ever broken a promise to you? Well, no. Alright, then. Well, go ahead. Thank you, Mist. We'll see you soon. Alright. Titania, please take care of my brother. Promise? You have my word on it. Oscar, boy, don't get killed all that there, alright? Rolf. Knock it off, both of you. You're like a couple old women. We're gonna be fine. Nothing bad's gonna happen while I'm around. Pardon, my Lord Riss? Yes? Take this with you, please. This is a men's staff, isn't it? Are you sure this is all right? Every one of you is putting yourselves in harm's way for my account. I only hope this staff can mitigate your risks even slightly. Thank you very much. It'll help greatly. I'll use it to aid the others in your name. Thank you. Please be careful. If you'll excuse me. Oh, benevolent Ashura, grant them all your blessings. All right, we're going now. Good luck. Watch your step and be careful. We'll see you again. I'm sure of it. I know you'll all be safe. Let's get moving. Where to, Soren? We go east on the road we used before. Let's find the commander before the enemy reinforcements show up. And Lincia having mend is proof that she has A-rank staves. They're not here either. Ike, pursuing them any further may be dangerous. I think it would be best if we return to Gallia for now. It's possible
Just
the
letting you know I fell asleep listening to one of your videos yesterday and I ended up dreaming about potential builds with your voice, so have some South American money for the trouble.
Thank you! Sorry, it didn't pop up on chat. Hold on. Thank you, Karbul Toldia, for the 100 ARS. Is that Armenian? I think that's Armenian money, right? Thank you, though. Also, it always sort of catches me off when people say, like, they go to bed listening to my YouTube videos. I get that that's a thing. I mean, I sometimes fall asleep listening to other people's videos. It's just, it's humbling, right? Or I guess it's the opposite. It's ego boosting. Micaiah is the best mage in Radiant Dawn, but that isn't much merit. I mean, I think that's not much merit on its own, but I also think Micaiah is, like, a really good unit. Like, solid high B tier, low A tier is where I would put her. I think I have her at high B, personally, but, you know, I can see either. I think anything higher than that is, like, a bit much. Poor Radiant Dawn mages. Mages, bishops, all of it. Even dark mages, like Peleus Frowny Face. It's possible the commander may have followed another road into Gallia. It's something we should consider. You're right. Getting killed looking for them would be a waste of everything they accomplished by breaking away. I guess all we can do is trust that they're well and withdraw. Ike, there's a fort over there. Just now, for a moment, I thought I saw someone. Shall we investigate? What? Really? Yes, let's take a look. It seems as though this place has been abandoned for a long time. There's no one here. I could have sworn I saw a silhouette, but I guess it was a trick of the light. Let's take a quick look around. If we don't find anything here, we'll head back to Gallia. Very well. Here they are! I found the Crimean mercenaries! Surround them! Curses! Dane troops! I keep forgetting to Seraph-robe Oscar. Riz, take the torch, it's important. And the Asher icon, because you're a priest. Give Titania an iron axe. Alright, this seems good. I like having weapon inventory and other stuff inventory. It's pretty cool. Why didn't they just run out of the fort? I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking the exact same thing. Are people defending Micaiah as a good mage? I mean, I know that portions of the internet have somehow convinced themselves that one-shotting every armored and cavalry unit is the sign of a bad unit because she has a high resistance growth. But I personally think that being able to one-shot enemies in a game where that is notoriously difficult, where most of your army is combining to like 2 or 3 rounds, I think it makes for a pretty good unit. Call me crazy. We gotta reposition, because Riss should not be in the front lines. I mean, I guess technically, is this like the least frontliney? Oh no, we're trapped. Everyone quick run into a corner. Titania has the hand axe, right? So what I like to do is just have Titania charge this way. Shannon and Gotri show up zone-based, like once you cross a certain line. How good would Micaiah be without Thani? She'd probably be a little bit better than Ileana. Which is to say, not particularly good, but like, I don't know, she's still one of 2 staffers. Like, free physic is nice. And being a free staffer in the tower is appreciated. Thani's from FE6. I forgot that's the old Shanna translation. Almost everyone in this map is a Lance user, poor Mia. My favorite joke, this is misinformation. Like, let me just get that out of the way. This is not true. But my favorite joke to tell is that Mia's AI is that she will, if there's an enemy in her range that she can damage, she'll rush to damage them. And the reason that's funny is she doesn't ever attack enemies, so the joke is that she can't damage anyone. I don't think lances are the biggest problem Mia faces, though. Uh-oh, Dane soldier's here too. Now where's that exit? What's that sound? Someone fighting? First healer, one-shots armors with perfect availability sounds pretty ass. In fairness, she's second healer. Lara is first healer. Titania's still getting the cracked level ups. She's getting all the EXP. She's an EXP thief. Not very perceptive, is she? Yeah, Mia, you just came out. Well, maybe that's not an exit. Maybe that's a dead end for all we know. Sacrifice, though. Oh, yeah, I guess technically sacrifice is a thing. I love that Mia spawns in range of the archer. I fucking gave Oscar a javelin so he could counter the archer, and Mia was like, don't worry, I got it! I'll show you why being one range locked sucks! I'm helping! Sacrifice the goat. Honestly, I think if sacrifice has much... Jesus Christ, that guy did 0 damage to Ike. I think if sacrifice is not really being a healing skill, so much as like a way that for Micaiah to get free experience, if you like care about grinding Micaiah. If she has like a turn off, it's nice to be able to heal 2 people, but you will eventually need to like pay the piper and heal her with Laura. So it's less like healing and more just health redistribution. She's a communist. Your name wouldn't happen to be Ike, would it? It is, but who are you? I'm Mia, a mercenary hired by Crimea to bolster the army's numbers. An army mercenary, huh? So, what are you doing here? I got careless, I was captured. They were about to send me to a prison camp when Greil saved me. You've seen my father? Where? Just a little bit north of here. Not too far away, though. Really? So he's safe. Tell me, who exactly are you guys? We're the Greil Mercenaries. As you can see, we're fighting against Dane. Huh? You're taking on the whole Dane battalion with these numbers? Nice. That settles it, then. Settles what? This battle. I'm coming in on your side. You don't mind, do you? Actually, I'd rather you be on the enemy side. You seem more useful as experience. It's fine with me, but I don't know if you'll get paid just because I let you fight. We'll worry about the details later. Great, so all that's taken care of. What's next, boss man? What's next is a Mia unit review. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is, I think, one of the more clowned on units in Path of Radiance, and like with good reason. She's not very good. So Mia is like the classic female Myrmidon. High speed, low strength, sword locked 1 range, foot locked in a game where cavalry is great. Mia and the sexism slim sword description. Oh, right. It's like, it's lightweight. Favored by female fighters. Fun fact, I think this is the first character that we've gotten that is not weighed down by any item in their starting inventory. Because Titania's weighed down by the steel axe, and Gatri's weighed down by the steel lance. But Mia has 7 strength, so... Girl power, feminism, girls get it done. She's pretty bad. She's pretty bad. Her focus is like doubling in order to deal damage. Technically Riss. Oh yeah, you're right. Technically Riss. I'm spreading misinformation. But yeah, she doubles to deal more damage, which is like pretty cool, I guess, except for the fact that everyone is doubling. Well, unless you're me and Oscar and Boyd got speed screwed. Her growths are also pretty abysmal. 50% HP, 40% strength, on top of that 7 base, 30% magic for some reason, 45% skill, 60% speed, which, like, that's her best growth, and it's not even, like, I mean, it's good, right? It's tied with, like, Soren's magic growth and stuff, but I don't know. I don't know, chat. 45% luck, 20% defense, 25% resistance. She starts with the skill Vantage, which means that she will always attack first, even on enemy phase. Swordmasters feel like the worst units for Vantage because they've got low strength, and Vantage really only matters if you're killing the enemy before they can counterattack you. And they're stuck on swords, which are the 1-range weapons, so if they ever get attacked from 2-range, Vantage doesn't do anything for you. So it feels like just not really where you want to be in terms of like a Vantage unit. She could, because Swordmasters get a crit bonus. She could, and I kind of want to do this. I kind of want to do a crit boost Vantage build. It's not good. Like, let me just be clear off the bat. It's not good. But I kind of want to give Mia the Wrath Scroll and do, like, Vantage Wrath Gaming. The problem is, because the crits aren't guaranteed, like, she sometimes will just not kill something and then she gets hit by the counterattack, and that's just unfortunate. But in this game, at least, you can Vantage from full HP, so she won't always die if she doesn't kill with Vantage. Like, that's kind of cool. Otherwise, she's just like, what if Ike was worse? Like, she is just, what if Ike was worse? No access to Ether, no Ragnell in Endgame, mostly worse stats as well. Like, her speed stat's gonna be better than Ike, which is, I guess, relevant, but speed thresholds in this game are low enough that I don't think it matters that much. And, like, Ike's speed is also decent. He's got 7 base and 55% growth, so it's not like Mia's zooming past him. She's just, like, slightly faster. Can you fit both Wrath and Vantage? I believe you can when you're promoted. Because promoted infantry have 25 capacity, and I think Wrath is either 10 or 15. I don't have the capacity values memorized. 0 kills, 0 damage, 7 times on the bench. Yeah, the joke of Mia is next chapter, chapter 8, you get bonus experience for undeploying people. And so the Mia joke is that, like, she contributes 10 BXP for getting undeployed in chapter 8. But honestly, she's just not very good. She can't even really do the shove bot role particularly well because she's got a weight of 6. So for anyone who isn't aware, you can only shove people that weigh 1 more than you or less. So she can shove anyone that is 7 weight or less. So she can't shove Ike. I believe she can shove, like, Soren and Riss right now. Yeah, 6. She can't shove Riss? Why the fuck did Engage give Mia the shove command? She can't even shove people good. Like, the upside to being a lightweight infantry, or lightweight unit in general, is everyone can shove you. So, for someone like Soren, right, who's a combat unit, I mean, I don't think he's particularly good at combat, but he wants to be on the front lines. It's actually good that he's light, because people can shove him around. Mia, it's like, well, I mean, I guess you want to shove her into the battlefield, but she's bad. Riss is jacked underneath the robes. DeviantArt told me so. At least she's not Lucia. Yeah, I will say this, she's better than Lucia. Like, she's definitely not the worst unit in the game. I can think of 2 offhand who are definitely worse than her, those being Rolf and Lucia. And, like, Lucia is almost just strictly worse, right? She has the sword band. I guess on New Game Plus, but, like, I don't give credit for starting inventory. I don't think you should. But yeah, that's Mia. Can I get a refund, please? More like Mia culpa, am I right, Latin speakers? Boink, boink, boink. Soren killed a soldier. IMO, part of the Micaiah slander is her non-part 1 maps are Lagoose spam in part 3, enemy phase horse spam in part 4, and desert with no armors, so her rapier just isn't good until the tower map. I mean, I think you're thinking about Micaiah wrong if you're trying to get her to do combat in part 3 and 4. Her combat is phenomenal in part 1, but her stats don't keep up, which is fine because she just transitions into the staffer role. Like, in the tower, she can Thani nuke some generals, but she won't one-shot them. She'll deal like 2/3 HP, usually. She's not doubling because she's slow as shit because she's a mage in Radiant Dawn, right? But that's okay because in the tower, she should just be clicking staffs every turn, I feel like. The only time she lets off a Thani bomb in the tower is if you don't have any staffing to do. Like, the big thing about Micaiah in part 4 specifically is that it's a free tower slot you don't have to spend on, like, Bastion or Oliver in order to get a staffer. You can, like, make Alincia the only staffer you give a tower slot to and still have 2 staffs, because Micaiah comes for free. Just give Thani to Riss. I think Riss's combat stats would probably be worse than Micaiah's. Or I guess he does technically have combat stats. He gets one-rounded by fucking everything, though. Whereas Micaiah, like, she just needs 1 defense or speed level up to survive a surprising number of enemies. And then in part 3, she's also just a staffer. Like, you just have Lara and Micaiah trade the physics staff around like a fucking blunt in order to protect your actual combat units like Jill and Zahark. Found you at last. You provided more entertainment than I thought you would. Who are you? Me, I'm General Petrine, and my arrival marks your doom. Lament your fortune, dear children, for all hope is lost. You will not leave this place alive. Petrine, of the 4 Riders? Do you know her, Soren? She may be one of the 4 generals who are King Dane's most trusted confidants. She is said to wield a flame lance of terrible arcane might. Ha 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 ha! You've heard of me. I'm flattered. I'll try to make this easy on all of you. Give me the princess and do it now. If I roast the girl along with you curs, I won't be able to present her head to his majesty. Sorry to tell you this, but the princess isn't here. She's been in Gallia for quite some time now. What nonsense is that? Do you expect me to believe you? There's no way any mercenary scum like you could get past my troops. They say blind arrogance sows a field of its own destruction. Something tells me they were talking about you. Who? Bonk! Father! What are you doing back here, you dumb pup? We got the princess safely into Gallia. When you didn't rejoin us, we decided to look for you. The mission wouldn't be complete until you returned. What am I to do with you? Still, you did well. Good work, Ike. Ignoring me proves you've got more guts than common sense. And you're the commander, huh? I was waiting for some great hero. You're just another sellsword. Am I? You know, I think I'll keep you. His Majesty, well, let's just say he enjoys strong men. Yes, I do think he'll make a grand souvenir. You don't have to come along quietly, but I must have you alive. Dead men have no value after all. So the rumors of Mad King Ashnard's twisted games are true, are they? Shannon, what are these twisted games the boss is talking about? There's a rumor that King Dane gathers strong men from around the continent and sets them to fight one another. Those who live, regardless of their birth, are given influential positions. Don't know if it's true, though. Oh, that weird dame's got her eye on the new boss, huh? Does she? Shannon, Gotri, I'll distract the woman. You two grab Ike and the others and get out of here now. Got it. But Commander, we can't leave you here on your own. idiot. That woman's no threat to the commander. He's got triangle advantage. Axes beat lances after all, and he knows that. He also knows that axes lose to swords, so he would never make the amateur mistake of wielding one against a sword user. Come on, let's go. Move it. We'll regroup in Greil. You'll not escape me. Not on you or your little friends. They're far too tasty a treat to pass up. You said your name was Petrine, is that right? Listen up. This place is nowhere near big enough. There's not enough room for a true contest between the two of us. I'm going elsewhere. You coming? Do you actually think I'm going to fall for such a simple ruse? You and I, we got more power than the average person. We don't come across a chance like this too often. I like to flex my muscles so that any distractions getting in the way. You? You really do know how to sweet talk a girl, don't you? Alright, I'm coming. Over here. Alright, men. I'm leaving you in charge here. Don't let even one of these Crimean vermin escape. Understood? I want them exterminated by the time I return. I'll crit with my killer axe, trust me. We join up with Shannon and get out of here. Come on, don't fall behind. Godfrey's like, what about me? I'm here. Where's Ashnard on the wokish list? He likes riding his brother-in-law. If you flinch, you have to marry your mother-in-law. Are you the one who drops the chest key? No. I think a thief drops a chest key or something? Someone drops a chest key around here. Who's the chest key dropper? There's the fire tome guy. Did we already get the chest key? Titania has one. Oh, Soren has the other one. Okay. Sorry, I didn't realize he was lost in his books. Soren has the key. Thank you, thank you. I was lost in my books. The Flame Lance is bad later, but it'd be terrifying in this fight if Titania didn't exist. Yeah, I mean, just hitting on resistance in general is going to be pretty scary for this army. I guess you could break it on Riss's face, probably. Good morning, Danny. Good morning, Dun Yappin'. How's it going? It's the escape map. No, this is a route map. The escape map was the previous one. Maybe you're behind on the stream, though. But yeah, the escape map is the outdoor one. Indoors is a route map. So I believe that's the mage that drops the fire tome that's Soren's second weapon. So if you actually, like, were trading Soren and you broke the wind tome, it makes him less useless. Is there anyone you're training up? I do want to train Oscar and Boyd because I want to do some triangle attack shenanigans, but other than that, not really. Mostly because I have that incentive where people can force deploy units. And so I don't want to like sink all of my BXP into someone. I'm basically trying to keep experience like available for people so that like if chat force deploys someone, then I can be like, let me just give the bonus experience. Like if chat force deploys like Mia in chapter 20, I can be like, okay, well let me at least give her some bonus experience so she's not completely useless. Oh my god, Soren. You're supposed to be good against armor knights! Chat can force deploy someone? Yeah, I mean, it's probably not going to be relevant until, like, chapter 10, I think, is the first time we can undeploy people. But if you check the description, I pinned a comment to make people aware, but people can pay for, animations on and off and units getting force deployed and stuff like that. Oscar, I need you to fucking gain speed. Sora needs divinely inspiring against a chipped armor knight. Jesus Christ, Oscar, I swear he's actually a good unit. He's just getting incredibly fucking unlucky. The classic Mia opening chests moment. Oh my god, Oscar. Oscar's showing how good he is. People are gonna want to deploy Nephany. Yeah, no, everyone loves Nephany. It's the combination of, like, cute girl bias, which, I'll be honest, I don't find her cute, but, like, you know, it seems to be the popular consensus, is that she's a cute girl. And playable soldier bias, where people will be like, playable soldier, therefore top tier, best character, best unit. Whereas Nephany is actually just like, what if Marcia couldn't fly, joined later in the campaign, had the exact same stats but just more under-leveled? What if that? Shannon might die here, thanks to Provoke. But I actually don't think I care if Shannon dies. Yo, Soren actually doing something! Counterpoint soldier class. Playable soldier better than your favorite class. Lancers are just like such a... They're an okay weapon type, right? Like, they exist. You gotta save Shadon. Quick, everyone, give Mia the Armor Slayer so she can still deal 0 damage to the enemy armors. What is this, some kind of twisted joke? Lances are the best weapon source. I like them. I initially misread that as I have them, and I just pictured you, like, typing from inside of an armory full of dozens of, like, lances for some reason. Lances aren't terrible. Like, they're the most sort of middle of the road of the weapons, you know? Lances are the most practical weapon choice historically. Yeah, no, that's probably true. Like, that feels correct, so I'm gonna choose to believe that it's correct, even regardless of whether it is or isn't. My feelings don't care about your facts. I wish lances had more to differentiate them from axes. That's why I like, as much as I don't like Berwick Saga, I do like the way its lances work, as, like, they have the Sigurd. Oh no. Yo! The dodge tank? Just one more. Oh! Did he have anything good in his inventory? I don't think we reset for him, right? Like... You gotta reset? Do I have to? Like, terrible unit. Chat is celebrating the CEO of racism died. Very poorly written character, too. Like... Yes, he's racist. But he's racist in the way that, like, 14-year-old Reddit bros are, right? He's like... I hate everyone. Therefore, I'm going to say the N-word. We need diversity. Did you think about diversity of thought? You never thought about diversity of thought. We need people who are willing to say the N-word. Shannon dying in Black History Month. You know what? It's a canon event. It's a canon event. Ugh, what a stupid way to live. I think we lost the Brave Bow. Actually, did we lose the Brave Bow? Rolf will be very sad if we lost the Brave Bow. FE9... Brave Bow. Because Shannon drops it when you kill him in 17. But I want to know, does his replace... Because a generic sniper replaces him. Dropped by Shannon. No, the generic sniper does not. Don't worry, Rolf gets the double bow. Full range will hard counter the mages. Princess Rolf doesn't need anything. Alright, let's move you here. Yeah, we don't need Shannon. Riss is just leveling up awesomely so that we'll do Riss gaming instead. We will, the other thing is we get different cutscenes. Cause I know Path of Radiance early game, and I kind of want to do a video on this as well. Path of of Radiance's early game has different cutscenes based on people living and dying. Like, Chapter 1, if you get Boyd, Oscar, and Titania killed in Chapter 1, there's a cutscene where Titania's like, I'm so wounded I'll never fight again, but it could have been worse. Boyd and Oscar died. I hope you'll take this as a lesson that the work we do is dangerous. Like, she tells Ike, like, this is a lesson to always take our jobs seriously. Which is pretty cool. Ike and Rolf solo time. Imagine being the level 1 enemy that gets Titania wounded so she can never fight again. Yeah, imagine that. Imagine being that guy. You'd brag about it at the bar and all the other bandits would be like, you're fucking lying. Your friends are dead. This is a teachable moment. I'd like to say my Oscar is -1 or 2 in every stat except for his 6 magic. Hey, can somebody run the numbers on my Oscar and see how far behind his averages he is? He might be ahead on defense, but he's got to be behind on everything else. Like, this Oscar sucks. Maybe it's a blessing in disguise that we haven't given him the Seraph robe yet. He has no fucking strength. Mia's dealing more damage than him. Mia has 7 base strength, so yeah, he's got less strength than fucking Mia. Oh god. I just entered the chat to 6 strength Oscar diabolical. Welcome, welcome. I'm so sorry to have to show you fucking 6 strength Oscar. You're a javeliner, aren't you? Yeah, so I can't even, like, hammer or whatever. You know what? Maybe it's a blessing that I keep forgetting to give him the Seraph robe. We'll give the Seraph robe to, like, Mia or something. I use Oscar 10 times. I don't know why, but he's stat screwed so often. I think it's one of those things where, because it's an early game growth unit, right? And his growths are very, like, 50-50. It happens, it's the same as, like, the Boyd anti-snowball, where, like, if Boyd, like, misses a speed level or whatever, it becomes pretty tragic. So that's 8. That'll knock you down to 21. 21. 16. How much does Boyd take from this guy? 12 times 2. That's 24. Knocks him down to 14. Good lord, Soren's offenses are terrible. Yeah. I had to stop by. This might be the best title of all time. Thank you, thank you. I was pretty proud of the stream title when I thought of it. Mia doesn't die to this guy, right? She's got 2 res. He has an attack of 14, so it'd be 12. Even if she's doubled, well, 12 times 2 does kill her, but she's not doubled, right? 11 speed. And he's weighed down by... Yeah, so she's fine. So she can kill the staffer, or... Nope, she can't. Crit? Slim Sword crit? Your Oscar is -2 strength, on par for speed and defense, +2 res. Oscar is res blessed. I'm honestly surprised. The one I'm most surprised by is 9 defense is his average at level 8. 9 defense just feels high for this point, but... He is bulky. He is bulky, I guess. You wretches. You are not worthy of General Patrine's attention. I will roast your bones and present them as their trophy. Oscar's just a really good tank on average. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. He struggles to kill so often from my experience. I think, like, it's weird because there's so many stories of, like, strength screwed Oscar. I think what it comes down to is what I said in terms of, like, him being an early joiner, right? I think that what ends up happening is if he misses his first few strength levels, right? Then around the time you start benching people, you're gonna bench him if he's screwed. So, I think, on average, it would sort of even out, because he would eventually, like, if he misses 3 in a row, he's probably gonna gain 3 in a row at some point, too. But how it ends up happening is people are going to remember the screw. Because they bench him before he's able to bounce back. So that'd be 6 damage down to 23. Oh, we're out of iron axes, like, just totally out. Would players theoretically bench Oscar around the time Kieran joins, thinking the red calf could take over the green calf's job? I don't think it would be around that point, because you still have a lot of slots available. Also, we're giving Mia the boss kill, right? Like, at some point, people are gonna force me to deploy her, so... Ugh. But I think, like, once you get, like, Astrid, Marcia, Jill, Makalov even... I mean, God, if you're getting benched for Makalov, that's... time to talk to your therapist about something. Some people are class by class, but I just use who I want to use. I think you should use who you want to use. Like, I mean, we've talked about this before in how, like, evaluating Path of Radiance units is kind of boring because the quote-unquote optimal team is, like, just all the mounted units, which is just such a fucking boring way to approach things. Ike just did a war crime. Someone inform OSHA. Even though they don't do anything about war crimes. Makalov is actually good. I mean, so it's funny. I mean, we'll talk about it when we get to Makalov. But the classic, like, I roll my eyes at your tier list moment is all of the Cavs in S and A tier, and then Makalov, like, 4 tiers lower. Which is the most just, like, eye roll moment. Makalov is worse than the other Cavs, and I would say it's enough to be, like, at least a tier lower, but the, like, it gets ridiculous when you start saying, like, this unit is 4 tiers lower from Shade. That's what it is, yeah. Because people don't like his personality, which, like, in fairness, he's kind of a piece of shit. And the game also very much wants you to hate him. There's this thing with, like, Makalov versus units, characters like Shannon and Soren and whatnot, where the game doesn't want you to hate Shannon or Soren or any of the characters that are, like, outright racist, but it desperately wants you to hate Makalov, for the combination of, like, gambling addiction, theft, scam type stuff, right? And I'm not saying that, like, that's a good thing. I mean, hot take, I don't think conning people out of their money is good, even if you're doing it because of a gambling addiction. But I do think that, like, the game pointing at that as, like, the ultimate sin that a character has no redeeming traits because of, when there are people who are just brimming, like, so eager to say the N-word, is a little bit interesting, shall we say. The thing about Soren is he's literally at the bottom when it comes to racism, so I understand his hatred for Bjork and Laguz. I don't think that being marginalized, like, I don't think being in a marginalized group gives you the right to be bigoted towards other groups. Like, I just don't think it is. Isn't Soren biracial? Yeah, he is, but, like, he's still racist. He still talks about how Laguz are inferior. I mean, it's this cutscene, right? I mean, one of many. What's the fuck at the Radiant Dawn? No, Soren's a little bit less racist now. Yeah, now he's willing to take jobs for Laguz. He just charges them extra. I think it's more so that Makalov has no redeeming quality. Even Shannon gets a mentor/student. I don't know, racists have kids too. Like, David Duke has people that he cares for. David Duke has a family. Hitler had a wife. Like, I don't think having people you care about is a redeeming quality. And if you think it is, Makalov has a sister. He mistreats her, but he cares about her. Like, that much is clear. And in the same vein, I would argue that Shannon mistreats Rolf. Like, we did get him killed, so unfortunately we're not going to see their sort of, like, dynamic. But I do think their dynamic is, like, really unhealthy. I don't like the way that he treats that child. I also think it's, I mean, parts of the fandom get gross about all sorts of stuff, but parts of the fandom will talk about, like, oh, you know, gay energy or something, which, like, first off, he's a literal child. The Dribbler didn't have a wife? Who's the Dribbler? I don't know who the Dribbler is. Makalov canonically gets paired with Astrid. Yeah, and, like, you could argue whether or not they care about each other. I think they probably do, but they also, like, I mean, she enables his worst qualities and he takes advantage of her. Like, it's, I think, pretty undeniably an abusive relationship. And, like, abusers often, but not always, care about their victims, but that doesn't make it less abusive, right? Who is the Dribbler? Hitler? Yeah, can we, like, not use cutesy censorship terms? If Dribbler is that, like, the gender slide for Hitler? Can we not fucking do that? We don't need to self-censor. Especially not in such a juvenile way, right? Like, if you feel uncomfortable typing out the word Hitler for whatever reason, like, you know, triggering or whatnot, just type, like, H asterisk Hitler or whatever, you know, or, like, the Fuhrer, or, you know, any number of things, right? I have to find my father. Where did he go? Titania, is my father? Don't worry, Commander Greil's the better fighter. He'll be fine. Dog's breath. Who are you, man? You look like a common sellsword, but you fight like a demon. What's wrong? Ready to surrender? And admit defeat, me? Don't be absurd. Over here! Blast! Enemy reinforcements! Father, let's get out of here. There's too many. Looks like I got no choice. It's okay, we just need one enemy face and all these soldiers will be dead. So now, the tide has turned, hasn't it? All troops, attack! Kill them! Kill them all! Looks like our luck's run out. It's a good thing we still have that Ashura icon to give +2 luck to a unit of your choice. Father! You'll have to survive this, Ike. I'm not gonna lose you. Not in a place like this. Are you ready? Yes, Commander. You've nowhere to run. Curse whatever gods you hold, for they have abandoned you. What was that? Beasts! Gallian soldiers! Run! We're gonna be torn to shreds! Stand your ground, all of you. Don't panic. I will personally slaughter the first man to turn his back on the enemy. No! Pfft, worthless cowards, one and all. Beasts! Attention, Dane soldiers. Leave this place at once. If you do not comply immediately, you will face Gallia's full strength. Threaten me all you like. It's not going to frighten me off. I have the Flame Lance, which deals effective damage to Beast Lagoos. If I leave, His Majesty will have me executed. I'd rather die here in battle with my pride intact. Withdraw, General Patrine. The Black Knight. As for your king, you have nothing to fear. I'll explain things to him. Take your men and go. All troops fall back. He's staring at you, isn't he, Father? Yeah, he is. Hey, are you planning on taking us all on by yourself? Father? Father! Brother! Master Greil, my Lord Ike. I am pleased you are well. Princess Elincia, why did you return here? The princess came and requested Gallian aid for your mercenary company. That's what brings us here. Are you one of Gallia's subhumans? Subhuman? What arrogance it takes to coin such a name. You think yourselves the only ones worthy of the name human, and so we Lagoos must be beneath you. And thus, you call us subhuman. We are less than human to you, is that it? I'm sorry, I didn't know any other name for you. Ike, you literally do, though! You literally got told— oh my god. In the previous cutscene, Soren said they're called Lagoos, you fucking idiot. If I've offended you, I apologize. What should I call you, Lagoos? Would that be more— see, you do know! You do know! You do know! Would that be more appropriate? Huh, you show manners? How odd. I like that. Now, who are you exactly? My name is Ike of the Greil Mercenaries, and your future husband. I'm Ranulph, warrior of Gallia. We did not know what to think when this group of Bjork came trampling through the Gallian fields. Imagine our surprise to learn that one of them is Princess Elincia. Now that was a shock. 2 days ago, Dane proclaimed their conquest. We thought Crimea's royals had all been killed. Conquest? So they've laid claim to Crimea? That means Crimea must be— I also heard this news from my Lord Ranulph. After I fled the capital, my Lord Uncle Renning, I am all alone. Princess Alincia. This is why our king ordered extra patrols around the nation's border. It wasn't mere chance that brought my warriors here to offer you support. I see. First of all, I must present Princess Alincia to the king. As for the rest of your men, Ike, I must get orders from my superiors. Until then, you may rest in an old castle inside Gallia. Sorry, but I cannot bring so large a group of foreigners to the palace without warning. I understand. Commander, that's not going to be a problem, is it? Commander?
What was that?
What's wrong? You're not paying attention. It's not like you.
Sorry. I was thinking about something.
So what's been decided? Princess Alincia is going to the palace with Ranulph. We're going to Gallia and setting up camp at an old castle. Which way to this castle, Ranulph? I shall prepare a guide to take you. One of you, quickly.
No, don't go to the trouble. If it's nearby, we cross the river on the border, head west. It's Gable Castle, right? You go ahead. Get the princess to King Canegus as fast as you can.
Understood. What thoughtful guests you are. If you'll excuse me. Oh, and if it's not overtly presumptuous, I'll have food delivered to you later.
We'd appreciate it. The road has been hard, and we had little time to pack more than salted meat and hard biscuits.
Then we shall provide. Princess Alincia, shall we leave? Farewell, everyone. Until later. I will see you soon, won't I? Take care. New tactic. Call someone a slur, apologize, you get a new friend. In Ike's case, it's a new boyfriend. I guess not yet, but yeah. Father.
Ike? What are you doing still awake?
I couldn't sleep, so I was lying there outside when I saw you leave the castle. Where are you going at this hour?
It's nothing to do with you, boy. Go back inside and get some sleep.
Will you stop treating me like a child? I'll do as I please, got it?
You always were a stubborn pup. Let's say we walk and have a chat for a bit.
Yeah.
Tell me, Ike, are you getting used to the ins and outs of the mercenary life? The way we approach combat?
I'm definitely a better fighter, but I don't understand. Why would you put a recruit like me in charge?
What's with all the complaining? You have a problem with authority?
Just give me a straight answer. I've only just started. I'm barely able to handle my own duties around here. I shouldn't be in charge of anyone.
You can learn it all at once. It'll fall into place as soon as you start to get some experience.
It's just strange is all. A little while ago, you never would have said or done anything like this. Is something wrong, Father? Why are you in such a rush?
Ike, do you remember anything at all about your mother?
What? Where did that come from?
Just answer the question.
Let's see. She was kind, I think? I don't really remember, and you never really said much about her either.
That's so.
Father, what is it?
We're done. Leave me and go back to the castle.
What? Just like that?
You heard me. That's a direct order. Return to the castle immediately.
Fine. I do really like how the 3D models sort of like tell a story in like you see Ike hesitating, and then he decides to charge after Greil. Like it's really cool how much personality they get on just the in-game like model cutscenes. Anyway, I'm gonna shut up for this one. This is one of my favorite CGs. I really like this.
What's going on? Where are you? Ike! Stay back!
Here's this blade.
What are you doing?
I've been waiting for this for a long time. I would prefer it if you use your proper weapon, so that I might see you at your full strength. General Greil, Rider of Dain.
That was my name. Once. But I threw it away. The only weapon I need is right here.
Do you want to die?
Your voice. I remember you. Think you can defeat me? The man who taught you how to fight? What a fool. Come on, boy. Come try me.
Is that all there is? No challenge? No resistance?
Damn, Grail died because he has a 0 res stat! If only he'd taken pure water, he could have lived that hit!
Don't leave. Don't leave me! Father!
But yeah, I agree with chat. I turned the volume up really high for me. I don't know if it reflected on your end. But the audio mixing on that cutscene is fucking awful. It's so quiet. Grail doesn't care about the weapon triangle. He lives his life on Radiant Dawn hard mode. Unbelievable. Is this truly what has become of my teacher? Father! Father!
Ike.
Hold on! Now then, will you give me what I came for?
I don't have it. I threw it away.
Huh. You, who knows better than any what it truly is, threw it away? Surely you can craft a more plausible lie. You're not even trying anymore.
I'm done talking to you.
So there's no way for me to get my answers, is that it? The dead keep their secrets, or so it is said. But you, however, you are not dead yet. I wonder, you're watching your son's face grow pale, his eyes grow dim as his life bleeds away. And then your daughter, oh, the horrors I will visit upon her. Will that loosen your tongue, perhaps? I suppose we will simply have to see.
What? No, Ike!
Damn, the shove animation was enough to down Ike.
Ike!
I won't check my hand again. Give me what I am after. If you offer no more resistance, I will leave your child alive.
Stop! You will not touch my son!
What is this? The king of the beasts? How bothersome. Do I retreat? You're not going anywhere! Tell me, is the son as stupid as the father?
Ugh.
Father!
Ike, stop. There's no way you can win.
But
Ike!
you will not continue? Then I will finish. So close. Now is not the time for me to get to deal with him. You get to keep your head today, boy.
Blast.
So willful. So arrogant. Of course. The one who made him that way was me. Father? Father, hold on! I can't do anything here. I gotta get you back to the castle. Father? You're awake? There's something I need to tell you. Tell me later. Right now I'm getting you back to the castle. Forget about revenge. Leave that night alone. Stay away. What? Father? Stay with the King of Gallia. Live here. Live in peace. Father, stop talking. You're wasting your strength, please. I need you to take care of everything. Company? Mist? You mustn't say such things. It'll be light soon. You'll be fine. Just a little longer. Stay a little longer. Max bonus experience. What a victorious note to end the chapter on. Max bonus experience. Woohoo! What's wrong, Ike? Done already? Come on, son. You'll never beat me with that attitude. Ha ha ha! You think you're as stubborn as your mule-headed father? Ike, grow up big and strong. You've got the makings of a great warrior. Stupid Greil. Ike promotes into Lord, you fucking dumbass. Father. This isn't a dream, is it? This is all real. The sun's going down and it's getting cold. Come on, let's go. Mist? Oh, Ike. Mist. Why? Why? I was at his side, but I couldn't save him. I'm sorry. It's so unreal. Dad's gone. He's gone, Ike. I don't know what to do. Don't worry. I'm here. Brother? I'll lead the company. In Father's stead, and I'll protect you all. You, the princess, everyone. I'll protect you, you'll see. No. Brother, Ike, no. Mist? I won't allow it. You can't lose. I can't lose you. Don't you see? If you go, I'll be all alone. I won't allow it. I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Mist.
Commander Greil. Why is this happening? Why is any of this happening? Why now? First Crimea and now you? Ike? Oh, Ike, where's Mist? She's resting in her room. Nurse and Rolf are with her. That's good. She needs to sleep. She's been through too much. We all have. You should rest too, Ike. I'll be alright. Grief won't bring my father back to life. I know I've been a burden on the both of you. Titania, Soren, I just need to thank you both for staying with me here. Not at all. There's no need. Don't trouble yourself. So, where is everyone? Ike, to tell you the truth, yes. Boyd and I are back. How'd it go? I can't believe it! He just left! Without a single look back! Heartless scum, I'll never forgive him. Boyd? What's going on? Ike, are you alright? I'm fine. Tell me what happened. Stop talking. Well, what I mean to say is, Guthrie left. Soren! What? There's nothing to hide, is there? Why would he... Oh, I see. He left because of me, didn't he? Ike... Titania told us you were going to be the new commander. And then Guthrie, he said he wouldn't follow anyone but Commander Greil. He just left. We went after him, tried to talk things out, but it was a waste of time. We all knew that Ike was going to inherit the company, didn't we? It just happened sooner than we wanted. It was Grail's decision. If some of us aren't satisfied with that, there's no reason we should stop them from leaving. As far as losing fighting strength is concerned, we can solve that by adding new members. How can you say that? After all the battles we've been through together, how can you say that? Forgive me, Ike. I wasn't able to stop any of this. It's not your fault, Titania. Guthrie did what he felt was best for him. He didn't want to live his life to an inexperienced commander. Ike, don't talk about yourself like that. I'm not saying that to gain anyone's pity. It's the truth. But even so, I have no intention of giving up command of this company. Ike, then what'll you... I'm going to follow my father's wishes. I'm going to assume command. If everyone will accept me, that's what I'd like to do. Of course! I'd already made up my mind. That's what I was going to do all along. What, so now you want me to start calling you boss? Is that it? Well, I can do that. Boss it is! I'm in too. Briss! Miss is asleep. I know I missed a lot of the conversation, but I have a good idea what you've been discussing. Commander Ike. Yes, it does have a nice ring to it. What about you, Soren? Ike, I'm not sure what help I could be to you. What place is there for me in a mercenary company, anyway? You're so weird. I've always depended on you, haven't I? I need your tactical knowledge. I need your objectivity. You're not going to leave me, are you, Soren? Don't worry, I'll be here watching over you. Thank you. I know I'm not experienced as most of you. I'm gonna make some mistakes, but I'll try not to let you down. Well, you're going to have a lot to learn about being commander. I'm glad you're serious, because it's a lot of work. Tell me everything. First, we need to understand the company expenditures. Then we can talk about ensuring that everyone's properly outfitted. Oh, and we can't forget that we need to gather good intelligence. Oh, and you'll want to know everyone's abilities and relationships. Uh-huh. Earlier, I spoke with the merchant caravan that's taken refuge here in the castle. They fled Crimea at the same time we did. I told them who we are, and they asked if they could travel with us. I think they're worried about protection from Dane. In exchange, they've offered us a good rate on items and weapons. They'll also buy items and forge weapons for us. Uh-huh. They also said we could use their wagons to store our goods. That's one more worry off our minds. Uh-huh. So anyway, Titania? Yes? I know I said tell me everything, but this is too much. I can't keep up. Maybe I shouldn't learn everything in one sitting. Can you just show me the ropes along the way? Is that alright? Oh yeah, of course. Sorry. I got a bit carried away. I'll take over for now. Why don't you get some rest? I'm alright. You worry too much. Get some rest. That's an order. I'll do my best to manage.
Yes, Commander. Why does Gotri leave when Shannon is dead? So in chapter 3, we get the foreshadowing to both of them leaving. Both Shannon and Gotri are like, this work is below us. We should be taking up, like, more higher paying work, right? Whether that's the army or whatever. And so Shannon joins Dane army, and Gotri gets hired by Astrid because he wants to bang her. Like, everybody wants to get in Astrid's pants. So we have supports available. We have the info combos as well. Honestly, considering how, like, mediocre my Oscar has been turning out, I don't even know if I want to give him the Seraph Robe. Probably do still. Like, this would be the time to do it. How did Shannon die? He failed to dodge Armor Knights several times. So, rip Rolf's Brave Bow, because we are using Rolf this playthrough, but I'll just forge him a replacement. I forgot that Gotri was also unsatisfied with the job. Yeah, it first comes up with Shannon, but both of them express it. Like, I think it would be accurate to say they both are. We can save the Seraph Robe for, like... I mean, chat's probably gonna force me to use, like, Nephany or something. Maybe I'll save my stat boosters for when chat, like, forces me to use it, like, force deploy someone, right? Shannon talked too much shit. Yeah, Provoke finally bit him in the ass. Your Oscar's currently at base strength. Yup! Yes, he is. Gotri also just didn't trust Ike. Yeah, I think he doesn't want to work for it. And like, he was already really only doing their work because of Greil. And so with Ike, he's like, well, I don't really have loyalty to you. And that's why he rejoins you later when he sees like, oh, you're like better than I gave you credit for. Hey, you know, I'll join you. If Astrid trusts you. Grail's dad, Ike's in charge, time to find some new work. Yeah, you know, it's a change in management. To relate it to, like, real life. It's, a change in management is always, like, a good time to reevaluate how happy you are at the company. Why does Mia have the mage band? Does she? Oh right, cause it's dropped by the boss. Yeah, the boss drops the mage band, and she got the boss kill. I gave Mia the boss kill, and so she got the mage band. Does Astrid trusting things say much because she trusts Makalov? No, Astrid's whole character is that she's, like, super naive, right? And that's why, like, I roll my eyes at the... I mean, there's also the inherent sexism in the Makalov ruined Astrid's character arguments, but it's just like the bro stole my waifu moment of it all, right? Like, she also trusted Gotri, so, you know, her judgment's in a 0 out of 2. Well, hello. You must be the young commander I heard so much about. Mine, you're a young one, aren't you? And you must be the merchant caravan Titania told me about. The one that has to travel with us?
Yep, that's us. It must have been fate that brought us all together here. If you offer us protection, we'll supply you with provisions you require at a reasonable price, of course. What do you say? It's for the greater good of all of us, wouldn't you agree?
Well, it is a sound proposition.
Yeah. Well, then we have an agreement. I'm the weapon merchant in Muston, and I'll be sure to stock weapons you prefer.
And I'm Amy, a vendor of various goods. I have a wide variety of items for sale. I hope you'll stop by soon. My name's George. I buy things. Anything, really. You got any weapons or items you don't need? Bring them to me. My name's Daniel. I'm a craftsman. I specialize in made-to-order items.
There's one last item to cover. If you like, we can also act as a storage warehouse of sorts, carrying your extra things. What do you think?
That'd be fantastic. We recently left our stronghold, and I was afraid we'd have to carry our goods ourselves. I'm happy to take you up on your offer.
Very good. Well then, may our enterprise be profitable for all of us.
I hear someone. Is it coming from over there? Why? Greil, why? Why you? Why did you have to? Why? We finally no longer have to discard things when an enemy drops something. Yeah, that's the best, like, that's the glow up of the convoy. What's going on, Rolf? Oh, Ike, if you're wondering about Miss, she just fell asleep. Really? Sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you, Rolf. It's alright, I don't mind. It's getting late. You should get yourself to bed. I will, but, what is it? Mist is just fine. You're here, Ike, so she's fine. I mean, she's gonna be just fine. Huh? That's all. Well, good night. Rolf. Thank you.
Hey! Working already, Ike? If you need any help, just let me know.
Boyd, how do you feel about this?
About what?
Me being the new commander. Before you hated the idea, right? So, I just want to know the truth. Will you really take orders from me?
Well, I know what you can do and I know what you can.
I don't know if I really want you in charge if things get really dangerous. But on the other hand, this is what Commander Greil wanted. He had faith in you, and I got faith in him, so... Commander hired both Oscar and me. When our dad died, I was the only one who had to care for baby Rolf. I had no clue what I was supposed to do. Oscar received a discharge from his military service and came home. But life was hard. That's when Commander Greil found us. He gave us jobs, a place to sleep, food on our plates. He gave us our lives back. Boyd, you've all worked off any debt you may have owed him. You don't have any obligation to me. This isn't about obligations anymore. Commander Greil always said we were part of one big family, didn't he? I'll do anything to protect my family. And that's why you can always count on me. I see. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. But don't you ever try to hold us at arm's length. You got that? Don't worry about that. I'm gonna work you to the bone. Oh, really? I'll take whatever you can dish out. Try me. Riss? Ike? What are you doing? I was praying. For my father? Yes. You see, the commander, he... Riss. I'm sorry. I know this must be so much harder on you. Forgive me. A long time ago, my father told me a story. It was about the dead. He said the more tears we shed, the more blessings they receive in the hereafter. I envy you, Riss. For some reason, I can't seem to cry at all. Riss, if you could, shed a tear for me too. I'd be grateful. I'd be honored. Thank you, Riss. Thanks for caring so much about my father. I'm trying to decide if I want to do the Ike Oscar support,
because I do want to do Oscar Tanith, probably. And, like, Oscar Kieran's a pretty good one as well. I guess it also just, I don't know who we're using long-term, right? I like Mia Riss. That's also a very funny one. This Oscar looks pretty bad. Yeah, I don't think we're doing Ike Oscar. I don't think we're wasting a support on this guy. With the ability for chat to force deploy people, I think I think we save it for we save it for maybe he gets benched. I don't like the 5 support limit. Not being able to complete 2 chains per playthrough feels bad. From a gameplay perspective, I get it, because if you stacked like a ton of supports, it would be really unfortunate. But from a story perspective, it is pretty bad. Or not from a story perspective, it sucks, right? Let's get a hand axe for Boyd. And an iron axe for Titania. And we probably want to forge something. Oh, we've got like no money left. It's more not having 2 ending supports. I mean, that can be a thing too, although 3 houses had like the priority system, right? Oh, it doesn't fit. We'll do that. Base STR. Oh, fuck. I hit back. Oscar's with the base strength lance. I can fix him, I swear. The 5 support limit works when they use the ending as romantic pairings, but Path of Radiance doesn't really do that. It's just Ike Leith and Astrid Makalov. Ike and Leith do not have a romantic support. I don't know what you're talking about. Here, Titania, you can get the mage ring. Soren needs the speed from the Myrmidon ring, or the thief ring. Good morning, Ike. How are things going? Does everything look good? Titania, did you get enough rest? Enough as could be expected, given everything that's going on, but now we got some business to deal with. First, we need some new recruits. Oh, but our audience with King Gallia comes first. Any word from the palace? No, nothing yet. According to the Lagoos who brought our food, we should be receiving word sometime soon, but... Ike, I've got bad news. Look out the window. Oh no, it's raining! And also there's enemies everywhere. That's not what I think it is it? If I'm not imagining things, that's a squad of Dane soldiers. Why do you think they've shown up now? What gives? We're inside Gallia's borders, aren't we?
They must be out of their minds to pursue us this far. If they've come this far, I'm sure getting out of here alive was never one of their priorities. We're in trouble. They have us completely surrounded. We cannot escape. So many of them, and so few of us. Doesn't look good, does it? Doesn't matter. We have to fight. Greil Mercenaries, ready yourselves. Yes, sir. I'll begin formulating a strategy immediately. Ike, brother! Mist, I want you and Rolf to go to the back and hide. But Ike! Just do it now. Everything will be fine. But I need you to do this, alright? Alright, be careful. It's happening again. My medallion's glowing. Mother? Father? If you can hear me, please watch over Ike. Please, will you protect him? Gerbil Castle. Alright, everyone. Are you ready? Greil Mercenaries, move out! Alright. I think we're gonna try... So, I've done this before, where you put Boyd here with the poleaxe. It does, unfortunately, very often just end up, like... not well. But I think we'll try that. And then... I think Titania will probably hold the right-hand side. And I want Ike on the left just because the Ileana recruitment. It's like, it's just convenient to have him here. And I guess we'll send Mia and Soren to help. The 50-50 Boyd death, yeah. It's a strategy that I want to work so much more than it actually does. It really doesn't. Look out for the enemy with the hammer. He destroys the castle! Yeah, so for anyone who is not aware, this is the, this is the map that Engage used for Ike's paralog, which I think was a good choice for an Engage map. Because it's like, it's a big story moment, right? Like, Greil just died, and Ike has just taken command. Alright, Ike, go here. Regal Sword. We'll be Regal Sword gamers. I'll give Boyd his 10% crit with Oscar. And I guess we'll send you here, you here. Not gonna lie, I can't remember Micaiah's paralog. I think Micaiah's paralog is 313, right? It's like a really bad version of 313, though. I didn't like Micaiah's paralog in Engage, but I think I was overleveled for it. Yeah, okay, so this is why this strategy doesn't work, because Boyd gets weighed down and doubled and dies. Blast! I'm not supposed to... Oscar, Rolf, forgive me? Yeah, so that's why we don't do that. That's why we don't do that. Your Boyd sucks. You can remove the "your" from that statement. This is the anti-snowball. This is like the anti-snowball time. Boyd doesn't actually suck, but that is not a successful strategy. What is his,
18 weight. Yeah, he's never 0 AS with the fucking pole axe. Yeah, so I really wish that strategy was more successful than it is. Maybe we Regal Sword Ike there. And we put Boyd with the hammer here. He can't get doubled by the Armor Knights. Put him here. Titania goes here, kills this guy. 10 strength at level 7 seems low. Oh no, it was Oscar that we ran the averages for, and he was not actually speed screwed, right? But he is strength screwed. Can someone in chat actually run the averages? I'll pull up Boyd. Let me know, how is my Boyd compared to level 7 averages? I think I hovered long enough that anyone who was gonna check it would pause. We'll give you your little bond support for crit. That's right on average, it just feels low. I think it's because, like, Boyd, so he has that 60% strength growth, which is good, but again, we've only gotten a few levels with him. I think if you're gonna pick an infantry to train, Boyd is definitely, like, one of the better ones. But he still has his issues, and he's got that reverse snowball problem where if he misses early speed levels, it just becomes harder and harder to train him. Especially when he misses early strength levels. Because once he's, like, struggling to double, or, God forbid, getting doubled like he did there, it becomes harder to train him, and so he gets fewer levels and he gets less speed, and it's just sort of the reverse, the bad snowball. I'm not ashamed that bisexuality exists. Oh damn, blank level. What, did I miss something? Did I miss something in chat? I don't know what that comment's supposed to be referring to. I'm sorry. He's average on strength, +1 defense, +1 res. He's at or above average in every stat. Yeah, it's just the poleaxe being heavy. The hammer strategy will probably work better for us. Biorhythm. Oh, is he at bad biorhythm? I just sort of assumed he was at good. Because he's usually at good in this map, but we have been using him a lot. We have been using him a lot, so, like, it's possible I pushed him to the point where it's a Chapter 8 bad biorhythm. Because he's kind of been, like, I've been focusing on him much more than I think I usually do. More than you should, probably. Like, I mean, I guess not really. Like, what is it, to the detriment of Oscar? Or Oscar's screwed anyway, right? Spilled Bless Boyd OP. Yeah, I mean, this skill doesn't... It adds to the hit rate, but I don't think it's, like, as big a deal as people say. His low skill sucks. Like, it is why he can't hit 100 hit at base. But the bigger fix is just giving him forged weapons, right? Or supports, like... Does he have any heaven or fire supports? I don't think he has any heaven ones, because heaven's super rare. It's like just Lath and Elincia, I want to say? Is he fire himself? He's fire himself, so all of his supports give hit. Does anyone able to remind me of Boyd's support partner options? Holy shit, our Mia are we getting the legendary blessed Mia? You know a unit is bad when the legendary blessed version of them is just, they got a strength level one time.
Titania, Mist, Braum, and Ulki. Oh, I like the Boyd Mist support. I like that pairing. I think in part because it's one of like 3 romantic supports in all of Tellius. Because they end up like paired in Radiant Dawn. Yo, the perfect one-shot. Okay, let's heal you. Mia got all of Oscar's strength level ups. All one of them. All one of them. He tries to Riz up Titania. What a fucking gamer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. They get married if you A-rank them in Radiant Dawn. Yeah, it's like Soth and Micaiah, which don't even really feel like a support since they start with a support, right? Like, you have to actively undo it. And Mia and Boyd, like, I'm talking explicit romantic ones. Obviously, there's plenty we can read romance into. I mean, even then, not really. Like, what? Ike, Ranulph, Ike, Soren are, like, the paired endings that are not explicitly romantic. But we can, like, potentially read it into or whatever. The thing is, because Path of Radiance doesn't have paired endings, and then Radiant Dawn has so few, it just becomes, like... I'm grasping to every ship I can. Alincia and Joffrey. Okay, well, I won't grasp to that ship because I'm a Lincia Lucia believer. Wait, chat. I gotta show you the most wild heroes art. Gay art. Browse. Pictures. FF2. Yearning. 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 Micaiah makes Soth Ike canon. I'm pretty sure Micaiah was just, you know, making fun of Soth. Is the implication we're supposed to draw. Oh my god, it's the fucking poleaxe guy. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, so Oscar... Soth's love of Ike is sadly unrequited. She looks repulsed? I mean, I guess, so what's happening in the story there is that she's now learned that, Lucia had her, like, hair chopped off and she's worried for Lucia's safety. It's so crazy to see Oscar deal less damage than Mia. Oscar has 6 strength to Mia's 8. The goat is washed. Oscar low-key weak. Boyd would never. I just want to be clear that when we're making fun of Oscar, we're all in agreement that, like, we're joking, right? There's no actual Oscar bad people here. Because they exist. There are people who legitimately believe Oscar is, like, this dog shit awful unit. Yo, Bolt Axe Gaming! Boyd got magic! Noodle Arm Oscar. Yo, the Noodle Arm Oscar's the same as the Noodle Arm Nolan. I want to add my Lin mode Sane had base speed. Do y'all remember the Lin mode playthrough we did where Sane and Kent were like the most screwed possible? Sane got 0 speed level ups and Kent got 0 strength level ups. And then as soon as Kent died, Sane got a perfect level up, like that same enemy phase. And it was like, Kent has been hoarding all of the stats. You've heard of EXP thieves. Now get ready for stat thieves. He needs a forge to 3-shot this guy. Oscar's bad because he gets killed by horse effective weapons. You know, I actually really like, that Vision Quest does that for their, like, it makes horse effective weapons actually matter. I think that's awesome. I think that approach to nerfing cavalry and flyers by just having, like, a ton of effective weapons is really cool and interesting. I think it's much more interesting than the, more common approach of just giving them dog shit stats. Fixed growth mode has growth thieves. That makes me think of like thieves in Bravely Default. They get like steel mana, steel HP, stuff like that. Imagine like steel experience. Get wrecked, loser. No, he stole Ileana's vulnerary! How will I ever financially recover from this? I remember people talked about Gilliam being bad because he gets double weaknesses in Great Knight. Yo, finally a problem with Gilliam. Gilliam's had it too good for too long. Ileana needed that snack for later. I should probably heal Mia just in case. If she dies, we lose the 8 strength. I don't want to do that.
Huh? Who are you?
I'm a traveling mage. My name is Ileana. This castle... Oh...
Hey, are you alright?
I'm sorry. This rain is so cold. I'm freezing.
You don't look too good. Are you sick? Do you need medicine?
Yeah, the soldier took my vulnerary. I need medicine.
You don't look like any Dane soldier I've ever seen. Are you really one of them? Or did you press ganged into that service?
I was traveling with some merchants, but we got separated. I came to escape the rain, but some soldiers in the black found me. They thought I was a Crimean refugee.
Oh?
I tried to tell them who I was, but they wouldn't believe me. They said they'd put me to the sword if I didn't help fight you. I'm very sorry.
Don't apologize. You don't have any choice. If it had been me, I'd have done the same. But listen, I think I've seen the merchant convoy you were traveling with in the castle. And there's a weapons vendor named Mustard, and I think a woman named Amy sold items.
Oh, that's them. That's incredible. Are they all unharmed? Where are they?
They're fine. In fact, they're fine. In fact, we've come to an arrangement, and they're traveling with us now. I don't see any reason why we should go on fighting. If you're with them, we can protect you from Dane.
Force deploy Ileana.
Force deploy Ileana. So she is, I'm gonna assume that you mean for the first map where we have slots available? Thank you, the 9th Moose, for the $10 donation. Sorry, not the 9th Moose. Ian Seattle 420 for the $10 donation. Thank you. I'm assuming you don't mean next chapter when we have full deploy, but the prison map is the first one where people get undeployed. So I'll deploy Ileana for the prison map. Hungry Girl Gaming.
You're right. Yes, would you please allow me to join your company too?
That sounds fine, Ileana. This is a dangerous place. Go ahead and seek safety within the castle. We'll hold off the enemy troops.
No, I'll fight too.
But you're sick.
Yeah, but someone just donated to force deploy me, so I have to fight. More of them are waiting in the forest. You need me.
Well, I wish you weren't right, but it sounds like we do need your help.
I'm just glad we get away from those awful black-clad soldiers.
Oh wow, my favorite character, Ileana. Sarcasm. Oh, are you an Ileana hater? So sad, so sad. We should do an Ileana unit review. So Ileana is very similar to Soren, which means she has a lot of the same weaknesses, so she's not very good. She basically asks the question, are you okay with a slightly worse statted mage in exchange for not having to train up Soren from level 1? And like, I am. I think if I want to train someone to make them a sage, Ileana's probably the best choice. Her growths are like decidedly fine. I think for the most part, they're all just worse than Soren's. Aside from strength, she's got 45% HP, 25% strength, 50% magic, 45% skill, 30% speed, 45% luck, 15% defense, and 50% res. She has enough strength that she will eventually just not get weighed down by most tomes, which is good. But her speed is like middling. I mean, Soren has bad speed too, right? He's got 40%, she's got 30% on 9 base. So like, mages are just slow. Mages are just slow. But she's fine. Like, if you don't want to deal with training Soren in the early game or giving him a ton of BXP, she'll be slightly weaker than him. Right now, she's slightly better than him. I guess ours, like, I mean, we just haven't been training him, right? But on average, looking at, like, their 26 stats, I like to look at the 26 stats because that's what level Khalil joins at. So comparing them, she's slightly worse than Soren and slightly worse than Khalil, but she'll get stabs, which is nice. Yeah, not much else to say. Again, I feel the need to emphasize, because people obsess over
what element they have the higher rank in. Like, she's got D rank Thunder and E in the others. She's not a Thunder mage, though. She can use whatever you want. Thunder is probably the best magic type. But you can just give her Fire and Wind if you're worried about Thunder accuracy moments or whatever. Which, like, it's the least accurate of them. 75 hit on Elf Thunder is a little cringe, but she has 10 skill. And so, like, it's fine. Khalil is, like, the only mage with an actual speed stat. Yeah. Yeah, and even then, she's not, like, fast. She's just, like, faster. Consider that Soren is Ike's boyfriend. But consider Ileana has Shade. Which will discourage enemies from attacking her. Allegedly. They still attack her if they can kill her. So, like, on the squishy unit, that's oftentimes just always... Thunder loses values because bows are effective against wyverns in this game. I don't think that matters at all. I mean, first off, Thunder is not effective against wyverns in this game, but you don't use Thunder because it has 2 times effective damage against dragon lagoos. You use it because it's got the highest might. Like, Thunder's got 4 might, Elf Thunder's got 7 might. In comparison to Wind has 2 might, Fire has 3 might. Like, Thunder's just the highest might of them, which is what makes it good. It has nothing to do with effective damage to Dragon Lagoos. Dragon Lagoos are super rare. Thunder's not effective against wyverns. Yeah, I mean, like, it'd be better if it was, but it's not. I don't know. It's just a Radiant Dawn thing. I also, like, don't think it matters. Like, yes, it would technically be better, but, like, axes would technically be better if they dealt effective damage to wyverns. That axes are the best physical weapon because they have the highest might. Thunder's the best magical weapon because it has the highest might. Like, hit is very easily fixable in Path of Radiance, whether it be a hit support or a forge, or just, you know, the skill stat. Enemies have pretty low avoid. Or biorhythm, although she's got minus biorhythm. Effective damage is not real in Path of Radiance. Yeah, like, effective damage just doesn't fucking matter. It really doesn't. What game is it hardest to fix hit rate in? I mean, the cheater answer is the Arcanea games, where you have no tools. Well, FE1, I guess, where you have no tools to fix it. Oh my god, Oscar, you suck balls! One, two. Oscar, please stop. Thunder lacks effective damage is a funny statement when Wind is so weak that Thunder still does as much damage. Yeah, remember, an effective Wind Tome against flyers is 4 might. Thunder's 4 might against everything, right? Wind against flyers is still technically better because hit rate moments, but, you know, let's be for real. Let's just be real for a second. Oh my god. We're never getting this red gem. Oscar, you suck ass. Oscar can't even do war crimes. He's not even doubling the soldiers! What the hell, bro? Lil bro just sucks ass. At least you can think Wind in this game has weight. Awakening, meanwhile. We need Titania down here to deal with the Red Gem Priest, because Oscar fucking can't. Alright, if we're force deploying Ileana for the prison map, I should probably try to feed her some experience.
Oh, right, no Thracia trading. I'm stupid. Whoops. Well, we'll just Thunder. This is why I like Ike better than Oscar. If Ike dies, it's a game over. I can't tell, again, I can't tell if we're joking or if we're actually trying to say Oscar's a bad unit. Thunder! In the Luigi voice. I need to once again emphasize that we can shit talk Oscar, but we need to acknowledge he is actually good. we will not be falling into the internet's favorite Oscar punching bag. How much money for a Knife Sage promo? Ooh, that's a good question. You know, I figured someone would offer eventually. Make me a proposal. Let's do this Oscar is, oh god. It's fucking 5 HP in a dream. Oscar's escaping the good unit allocations. Holy shit, this Oscar. Make me a Sage Knife proposal and we'll figure it out. We'll see how I feel. We gotta shove. Getting this red gem. I really want to get this red gem. Titania, we need your help. Finally, strength. Oscar wanted to go down and we got lowered in disguise. When I was first playing Fire Emblem, I thought using the Lord for everything was risky. It makes sense, so I wouldn't have to manually reset. Yeah, that does make sense, honestly. That does make sense. How about specifically Ileana Knife Formosan so we don't accuse you of implying females are meant to heal instead of stab people? I mean, again, make me an offer. Make me an offer, and I will tell you how I feel about it. What? They still resist. Impossible. Fight, dogs. Focus. Focus and press forward. I'm open to the bribery for Ileana Knife promotion. I just want to know, you know, what the bribery is. Oh, we got a crit there. No! Oscar fucked up and we're not getting the red gem! Because this is, I think this is the last turn, right? Oscar moment. Let's see how this soldier moves. If the soldier, does the soldier reach and die to Titania? Yes, okay. I think we can reach. I think Titania can reach and kill the soldier now. Give my girl Ileana a forged fire totem in microwave so she can eat. Oh, right, I forgot to add... Okay, hold on, I gotta edit the description. I gotta edit the description because I forgot I wanted to add... Kieran, replace this man. Edit description. Add a forge incentive. Chat, what do we think is like a fair price for forges, right? They're a premium item. If $10 is force deploying a unit,
I'm gonna change it to 5 units max for the $10. I think $10 is also good for make next maps forge. If none is paid, I'll make one myself. So people can request like a forge, whatever, and you can declare that a forge is someone's personal weapon if you want. Like if you want microwave to be Ileana's personal weapon, then legally I'm not allowed to use it for someone else. The forge cost in cents? That feels, I feel like that would be way too expensive. $15 for a forge? I think if force deploy is 10, I think forge should probably cost the same. And forges are premier items, but it's still like, you know, forge deploy. I think them being the same price probably makes, it feels like it makes sense to me. We can't, I don't think we can kill this boss, because Oscar fucked up. Okay. I'll have Oscar kill this guy with the base strength. And then retreat to here. Soren, shove Mia. Y'all can do war crimes together. Oh, wait. Oh, no. If Mia does a war crime, she dies. We mend up Oscar. Can we force deploy Laguz without any Laguz items for chapter 20? I mean, I've got good news for you. There's like 2 Laguz items total in the game. So forcing Laguz is basically forcing Laguz without Laguz items. If you want to, you're welcome to pay more than the listed price. I won't stop you from doing that, but I would recommend against it, I guess. I don't know, I can't tell you what to do with your money. You know, if it's a good financial investment for you, you know. This isn't Radiant Dawn. You can't fix the gauge. Yeah, I guess technically the band would count as an item, the demi band. Okay, Oscar's finally gaining strength. He's dodging the bad unit allegations. There's still more of them. Everyone fall back to the castle. Regroup inside the castle. Meanwhile, Titania's on the front lines. Ike is almost as strong as Mia now. Blast, not yet. Not yet. We will not fall yet. Where's the guy with the hammer who breaks the castle? Brother! Mist? You're not supposed to be out here. I told you to stay. I don't care. Mist? There's no way we can escape. This is it, isn't it? We're all gonna die here, aren't we? Don't be foolish. No matter what happens, I'm making sure you and Rolf get out of here alive. Once you're out of danger, you go straight to the palace and stay with Princess Alincia. No! I'm not going anywhere! I'm staying here with everyone. I'm staying with you! As long as I'm with you, I'm not afraid to die. We'll see Mother and Father. We'll all be together again. So please stop telling me to leave you. I can't. I can't leave any of you again, alright? Alright. Don't leave my side. Thank you, brother. But one thing. You're not gonna see Mother just yet. What? I'm going to protect you. I'm not going to let you die. I gave Father my word. Ike. You took on the Dane army with meager numbers. You fought well. My compliments. However, it ends now. Prepare to die. Ah, no! What was that? What happened? Galleon beasts. There's only 2 of them. How could they have brought my entire army to its knees? How were they so strong? Is that why people fear the Lagoos? Ugh, glory to Dane. So, are you 2 from the palace? Did the King of Gallia send you? He did. I am Mordecai, warrior of Gallia. Your hair is blue. You are Ike. Is this correct? That's right, I'm Ike. You saved us back there. Thank you. Ranulph told me Ike is not a bad stranger. Mordecai and Ike. We will become friends. You don't know that. You don't know if you can trust him. It's too soon to tell. He's a Bjork, a human. You know all humans have 2 faces. Leith. Bjork? What's that? That's what you are. With the power are Lagoos. You soft, hairless things with no power at all, you are called Bjork. What did you say? Leith, you're being bad. The king forbids this. We cannot fight with Bjork. Most Bjork call us by hated names. Look at us with eyes filled with scorn. Subhuman. Is that how Bjork treat their friends? Is that how Bjork treat their allies? You're right. Some of us use that name far too readily. I guess if we thought about it, we'd realize it's not a polite term, but we didn't know you by any other name. I mean, I'm lying. I was told your name is Lagoos in the previous cutscene, but if I pretend that I'm ignorant, then it's okay. I'm sorry. You knew no other name for us? Are we really so little to you, human? You who forced us into slavery? How easily you forget. But we Lagoos, we remember. We remember how we have suffered at your hands. The king can say whatever he likes. I will not trust you. I warn you now. Never speak to me in such a way. Leith. What's your point? Did you come all this way to complain to us? Typical subhumans. Scum! Those who use that name are enemies of Gallia. Subhuman. Enemy. He is enemy. You think you're humans? The only thing human about is your conceit, you filthy, hairy subhuman. Ooh! Mordecai, kill him! Ike! How? What? Ike. Ike, I'm sorry. I have hurt you. I did not intend to hurt you. Mordecai, this injury's nothing. I'm fine. You're nothing but a beast! Soren, stand down! Why did you stop me? He hurt you! He could have killed you! We can't let him get away. If you hadn't provoked him, none of this would have happened, right? I only... Sorry. Mordecai, Blythe, I apologize on behalf of my company. Please forgive Soren. It's a poor excuse, but we recently lost some companions. We're tired and we're not thinking clearly. Ike forgave Mordecai, so now I forgive Soren. No one need be angry. I apologize as well. My behavior was unkind. I forgot our mission, and I have blundered terribly. Mission? The king wants to see you. We are here to guide you to the royal palace. Zero BXP because we didn't undeploy Mia. Rip in Pip. Oh no, don't hit me with your wind tome. Ike called Soren off because he knew Soren would deal 0 times 2 damage. Leith just one-shot at an armor knight. Surely she and her family members have really good strength. I mean, I think Leith is quite good, actually. I think Leith, like, obviously she falls off, but she feels like Jake in number 2. We'll talk about it when we get to her, but I think, because sort of the dismissive thing is like, would you rather have a unit who's good half the time or a unit who's good all the time? And it's like, well, I'd rather have a unit who's good all the time, but I'd rather have a unit who's good half the time than a unit who's good 0% of the time. Like, that's why I deploy her over people like Neffany or Braum or whoever, right? Like, she's doing combat for the first 5 turns better than they do for the entire map. Bad in Radiant Dawn Syndrome. I do think, to some extent, units being good or bad in Radiant Dawn skews the perception of them in Path of Radiance, which is weird because I think Path of Radiance is a more popular game, even though I personally am partial to Radiant Dawn. I like Radiant Dawn a lot better. Like Har, Radiant Dawn Har is so godly, and then people are like, oh, Radiant Dawn, or Path of Radiance Har is phenomenal, right? But it's like, no, actually, he's kind of middling. Like, he's pretty bad. Not like bad, but like kind of bad. Our expenses, the ability to fight, the current status of our troops. These are things that you must know. I see. Having your grasp of this is part of the commander's job too, right? Understood. Let me hear it. Very well. And there's your mission report, and we'll get a mission report every mission now. That's it. I think I've got most of it. I'll give you a report before each battle. I hope it helps. I'm sure it will. Thank you. I'm relying on you for all the details. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Commander. I'll do my best, but if I have your leave, I must be going. People play Radiant Dawn for the disproportionately longer period of time. I think it's actually that Radiant Dawn is a hard Fire Emblem game. Like, Radiant Dawn's definitely in the top 5 hardest Fire Emblem games. Whereas Path of Radiance is a remarkably easy game. You can use, I mean, in both games, you can use anyone you want. As I've said, I brought everyone to the tower. But you notice, like, when you use even just the middling Radiant Dawn units, you will notice the difference much better than if you're using, like, the worst characters in Path of Radiance. If you're using, like, a team of scrubs in Path of Radiance, you'll barely notice the friction. You might get like, oh, because I'm using like Rolf, Neffany, and Braum, I took more turns to clear this map. But that's completely different than like, I decided to solo this map with Meg and Edward. I barely got out through the fucking skin of my teeth, right? What's wrong, Soren? Are preparations complete? Yes, everything's ready. You only have a few robes and musty books. I'm taking a bit less. But it looks like you travel light as well. The burden of unnecessary items is something I detest. Me too. We're alike like that, aren't we?
What's that? You got that worried look again. Nothing. Never mind. Everyone's real slow, aren't they? I'll go see what's taking them. Soren, don't worry about it. Just sitting here in the morning in the sunlight helps me to understand. I'm alive. I have trustworthy friends. That's how I know I can go on. I just hope I'm not fooling myself. You're not. No, you're not. Well then, it's business as usual. I know we'll have troubles, but we'll set our shoulders straight and get on with it. Understood. Ike, good morning. Morning. You alright? If I said I were, I'd be lying, but I'm doing my best. Yesterday I was so confused. Then I woke this morning and I saw the blue sky and felt the sun on my face, and I thought, I'm alive. The sunlight is so warm. I mean, it's always warm, but for some reason it made me want to cry. Oh, Mist. It's up to us. We must live the fullest lives we can. We have to live for Mother and for Father. We mustn't dishonor their memory. So, I may think about them and maybe even cry every now and then, but I'll carry on. You're right. Everything you said is right. We'll carry on together. Right. Oh, sorry. I have to hurry and get you ready to see. I'll see you later, brother. Yeah. Look at the time. Get a move on, will you? The cook! Hey, good morning, Ike. How are you feeling today? Yesterday's battle was a rough one, wasn't it? Hi, Oscar. Yeah, I'm sore all over. Every muscle in my body hurts. Hopefully I'll feel better after I move around for a while. I hope for the same. When I woke up, it was all I could do to get out of bed. We're truly lucky to be alive. If those two beast fighters hadn't arrived when they did, we might well have been wiped out. Yeah. I can't say I know what you're going through or how you feel, but you should try to remember that it all happened last night. The men we fought were professionals, well-trained under the command of a cunning tactician, but not invincible. You're saying they follow certain rules, specific patterns? Yes, I see. If I can learn what they are and they become vulnerable. The next time we meet, I won't lose. Arr! What? For an instant there, I was looking at you and I thought you were Commander Greil. I'm his son. I'm supposed to look like him, aren't I? It wasn't that. And it wasn't an aura or a hunch or anything like that. I don't know what to call it. It's more like the core of your character. It felt the same as his. Huh. Sorry. That must have sounded pretty stupid. Oscar? Commander? From now on, when I practice, would you join me? I'd be more familiar with the fighting style of knights. Of course! If there's anything I can do to help, you only need to ask. Oh, boss! Morning! Good morning. Are you ready to go? All set! Doesn't matter how late I go to sleep. I'm always awake before the sun rises. I can leave whenever. I'm sorry. You know, for everything that's happened, it's all so sudden. Oh, it's nothing. But it's been rough on you, hasn't it? I could say the same to you. Can't have been easy joining a band of wanted mercenaries and fighting every day. Oh, it's not so bad. You were forced to join us by the whims of fate, not by choice. I know my father said you had a debt to repay, but he's not here anymore. If you want to leave, I won't stop you. What? Ooh, times like this, I never have any idea what I'm supposed to say. None! Darn, hold on. Yesterday, in the middle of the giant mess, you didn't give up, boss, and I knew. That's how a true man lives. So now I have to follow you, you see? I think so. That's my story, boss, so do me a favor and don't tell me to get lost. I'm good to have around, you'll see. If that's how you feel, then I guess I understand. I'm counting on you, don't let me down. Never! I wouldn't know how. Ike, are you prepared? Can we depart soon? It's taken more time than I thought. Sorry for making you wait. I see. Then I will talk with you as we wait. My words, are they well? Can you understand them? Sure, no problem. I understand you. That's good. Mordecai is not so good with this language. What language do you normally use? With others of my tribe, I need no words.
I say all I must with gestures and with, how do you say, growls. That sounds convenient. Yes, but our tongues do not let us talk to other tribes. That is not good. That is why we must learn these modern words. I would think that would be enough with you being able to speak with only your friends, wouldn't it? It is not. If there is danger or conflict, we can use words to avoid a fight that need not be. So using words that many can hear is good. Using words to avoid unnecessary fighting. It's one way to think about it.
I love Mordecai. He's such a fucking, just a little sweetheart. For anyone who's not aware, canonically, the reason Mordecai misses attacks is because he closes his eyes whenever he attacks an enemy because he doesn't want to see anyone get hurt. He's just a fucking sweetie pie. Chat, do we want to do the gay support? Chat probably wants me to do Ike Soren, but like Soren's definitely getting benched, right? So like, do we actually want that? I don't think so. Unless people force me to use Soren, I don't think he's getting fielded enough to justify the support. Fuck it. Like, who cares? Like, I don't know. Because it's like, it's not even like from a gameplay perspective. I just want to show off complete support chains, you know? I'd rather be benched and gay than fielded and hetero. Maybe I'll make a support yeah, tell you what, I'll make a... We're adding more incentives. So we got the $10 forge. Let's add a $3 trigger and available support of your choice. Think about the extra from transferring the supports. Don't they already have a bond support? I actually don't know. I'm actually a little bit hungry. I think I'm gonna boil water to get myself a snack. So I'll leave y'all here while I'm doing that. That way, if anyone wants to pay for a forge or a support, you can do so. Otherwise, when I come back, I'll make a forge. And I guess since the supports don't really matter from a gameplay perspective, I'll really only trigger supports when people want them from a, like when people pay for them or whatever, I guess, to show off the support chains. That way, like, if somebody's waiting for, like, a specific one they want, it doesn't get clogged by just me being an asshole.
Should be goody gumdrops. Ugh. I do Ileana and Mordecai when I played because I'm using both. Mordecai has some great support chains, in my opinion. I like his Ranulph one, just because that's the one where he says... That's the one where we learned he closes his eyes, right? Which is just, I think, a very cute detail. Alright, I got some instant ramen going on. My phone corrected Soren to soreness. Alright. I'm going to, first off, give this to Boyd. We should... Oh, we gotta sell an item. Because there's the red gem. If the Soren... So if the Oscar's strength issues are currently kind of getting solved, we get a skill-blessed Boyd as well, so we don't need to forge him a plus hit axe. We could just go the ultimate meme, right? Spend it all on her. My fucking god. And they say Gage has favoritism problems. Hi, Colin 3. Hello, sweater puppies. How are you? Christ. Sorry, no, Jesus isn't here anymore. No more Jesus, just r/Mia's armpits. Jesus has left the chat. This place brings back such memories. It hasn't changed in the slightest. Tanya, have you been to Gallia before? A long time ago, when I was still a knight of Crimea. I volunteered for a military officer exchange program and spent some time studying in Gallia's royal palace. I get it now. That's why you weren't surprised when we saw the Lagoos. That's right. Ah, I've missed the sea. When the setting sun strikes at the water, it's almost as though the horizon itself is on fire. Now that I think about it, my father knew where the old castle was. He sure acted like someone who'd been to Gallia before. Was he here with you? Mm-hmm. And we weren't the only ones. You were here too, Ike. What? Ike! It's Mordecai. You better answer him. Yeah, but we can finish our talk later, after we've reached the castle. Well, that was cryptic. What is it now, Mordecai? Do you tire? Should we rest here? No, I think we're all right. Good. Bjork are such weak species. A distance like this is nothing. Any Lagoos worth his claws could cross it in a single bound. Laith. It's the truth. If you persist this way, you will shame the king. You sound like a fool. You're my subordinate. Never speak to me in such a way. What is wrong is wrong. You are a fierce warrior, Laith. But when it comes to Bjork, you are far too stubborn. What did you say? Come on now, both of you. Let's calm down. Mordecai? Wait. What is it? I That smell on the wind. It's iron. That is the smell of weapons. The smell of Bjork. Heavily armored, well armed. Are you sure? General Kataf, the Crimean mercenaries have entered our area of operations. They're trapped. Call every last man. Ready for battle. We stop the enemy here. Black armor. They're Dane men, all right. You're saying it's some sort of invasion force still around? Dane worms. They strut about the Gallian forests as though they own them. I won't stand for it. Castle to the south. Many Bjork are inside. They carry iron weapons. I smell them. Not good.
Titania, gather everyone together.
Understood. What now? What do you mean? You hope to crush the worms, then you do well to capture the ruins to the south. Since you probably want to flee, there's an escape route. We're going to fight. Oh? There are times when running has its advantages, but I don't think we'll lose here. I see. I will also fight. Good, we can use the help. Ike, everyone's here. Alright, let's go. I want you to take Mist and Rolf and retreat to the rear. Of course. We're counting on you, be careful. Everyone who can fight, grab a weapon. Greil mercenaries, move out! Alright, let's put Boyd up here. Boyd and Mia are gonna be our beach force. Because they've actually, like, for some reason, they're actually good now.
And I guess this will be our front force, yeah. Ike!
Mist, you and Rolf clear out of here. Stay back no matter what.
No, Ike! We're going to fight with you, both of us!
What? No, that's not going to happen. Be serious, Miss. The two of you can't even wield weapons.
I've got this!
A heal staff?
Yeah, I made Riz teach me how to use it. I can heal injuries. I mean, just little ones, but still.
Little ones? No, there's no way I'm letting you on this battlefield. Huh?
Rolf, stop being such a brat, you little twerp. I'm gonna fight too. I'm good with a bow. Really? That's news to me. Is that the best lie you could come up with? It's no lie. That's right, he's not lying. Of course he is.
What are you talking about, Mist?
Rolf's always practicing with his bow, and he's really good, aren't you? I sure am. S tier, here I come.
When did you learn how to use a bow?
Well, let's see. I just sort of picked it up naturally, huh? Stop lying, you booger-eating brat. You can't just pick up a weapon and start firing away. Someone has to teach you the basics. Well, maybe I'm just a prodigy, because I learned it all by myself. You little. You don't know anything, Boyd. That's right. This is ridiculous.
Enough. You two go back.
No, we don't want to. All Rolf and I do is sit and wait and worry about all of you. We're tired of waiting. We want to fight by your side.
Is that so?
How about it, Rolf? Is that how you feel too? Uh-huh. No doubt we'd rather be with you.
What now, Commander? We take them with us. Recoup rest for time to sit around here bickering. And at least if they're nearby, they're easier to protect.
Are you serious? Yes! You won't regret this, Ike, I promise.
I hope not. Oh, I forgot to make this chapter's save state. Hold on. This is chapter... Oh no, I already have a chapter 9. Never mind. Yeah, I must have made it earlier and just forgot. Because this is 9. Yeah, so we got some unit review time. Let's start with the easier one to talk about. So this is Rolf. it would be shorter. It would be shorter to say everything that's not wrong with Rolf, and that's like basically nothing. He has almost no good qualities. I guess he joins in the early game, right? His availability is not terrible. Congratulations, Rolf. He is a level 1 archer, so he's the training project, right? Joins like not super late, sort of Donald Corps, right? That kind of unit, Donald Ross type deal. Unfortunately, unlike them, he doesn't have good growths. So you might look at this guy and think like 5 strength, 6 speed. He must have really good growths. He's the 0 to hero unit. Let me just read his growths out for you. 60% HP, 40% strength, 20% magic, 45% skill, 50% speed, 40% luck, 30% defense, 25% resistance. His highest growth, aside from HP, which 60% is a bad HP growth, by the way. But aside from that, his highest growth is a 50% speed growth. He's not even Mr. 50%. He's Mr. less than 50%. And those are the sort of growths that you roll your eyes at on a Cavalier, but you're like, I'll use you because your class is good. Archer's not a good class. Like, bow locked and foot locked, a losing combination. Obviously, infantry problems, it's the same old. But if you're wanting to use an infantry, like, use an axe infantry, lance infantry, or even sword infantry before you use a bow one. Being 2-range locked means it's very hard for Rolf to find opportunities to do anything on enemy phase. And with 18 base HP, even if you have, like, a mage to fight at 2-range, it's not happening. Shove X equals 5. Yeah, he can shove, like, Soren. No, he can't shove Soren. He can't shove Riss. Who does he shove? Wait, who does he shove? Mist, and that's it? Before promotion, he can shove Mist. He can't even shove Mia. He can shove Ileana. He's not even a shove bot. He's not even a shove bot. Oh, it's so awful. It's so awful. I love this fucker. But he is in contention for worst unit in the cast. Like, the only other, like, viable worst unit is Lucia, and it all depends on how much you care about availability. I go back and forth, but today I'm in the mood that Rolf is the worst unit in the game. He's also my favorite. I fucking love this piece of shit. I will trade him up. He's part of the triangle attack. Yeah, the bow triangle attack. Oscar bows, Boyd bows, triangle attack. Snipers get a crit bonus. Woo woo! Yeah. No thank you. No thank you. Mist, on the other hand, is actually really good. She's a phenomenal unit. So she's a healer, right? And she's got worse healing stats than Riss. Base magic of 4, joining several maps after Riss with his base magic of 10, and a worse growth too. She has a 50% HP growth, 35% strength growth, 50% magic growth, 25% skill growth, 40% speed growth, 60% luck growth, 15 defense, 40 res. She's like a little bit worse at healing than Riss, but not that much worse. She can't use Mend, by the way. Like, that's unfortunate that she can't use Mend, but it's whatever. She'll get there eventually. She'll get there soon. Not even eventually, just soon. The big thing is well, I guess there's 2 things going for her. The first is that she is allowed in the Black Knight duel, if you care about that. And training Mist is the easiest way to ensure you win the Black Knight duel. There's sort of a narrative online that you lose the Black Knight duel if your Ike is stat screwed. Capped Ike still has a very RNG chance to just lose the Black Knight duel because you have 5 turns to beat him before the tower collapses. The best way to ensure that the Black Knight duel goes in your favor is to train Mist to the point that she's bulky enough to survive fighting the enemy soldiers. Because if she can fight the enemy soldiers, then she can physic Ike safely, and it's all Gucci. But yeah, The main benefit, because I think the Black Knight fight is, like, very niche. I honestly don't care about the Black Knight fight. I usually just retreat it because it annoys me. I'll probably fight it in this playthrough just to show it off. But the real sort of payoff that Mist has is her promotion is Valkyrie. That makes her horse-mounted staffer. And aside from Valencia, who joins at the very end of the game, she's the only mounted staffer, which is really good. Being able to staff and then canto, or just being able to keep up and staff, like mend plus canto is nice. Physic without needing like shove support, running forward with your horse and using a rescue staff, it's nice. Like I said with Riss, you probably don't need too many staffers, like 1, maybe 2 is enough for basically every team. But like, you know, she'll be good at staffing. She's gonna she's gonna be worse at combat than Riss because she uses swords instead of tomes, and like her strength stat lol. But it's not like Riss is good at combat. Like Riss should not be doing combat. Let's be so for real. So it's sort of the argument is: would you rather have the high magic stat for like long distance physic or whatever, or the horse to keep up with your army and do canto stuff, or both? Like if you want to use both. So that's kind of her appeal. I think usually I prefer Riss just because he feels lower effort. But getting a horse staffer is really nice. And like there's no reason not to use both of them. You get a lot of deploy slots. Even though I don't think you really need the extra staffer, a lot of people like it. And that's okay. I got pissed when I trained up Mist and found out she gets swords instead of tomes. I mean, I don't think you should be. I don't think... Yeah, she's bad at combat, but, like, tomes are a bad weapon type, too. She would be bad at combat even with tome access. Like, I'm not even lying. She's incredibly frail. Like, 2 base defense, 18 base HP, and bad growths in both of them. I think people harp on... And this is especially true in Radiant Dawn, where, because she uses swords and, like, the floret is physical... Oh my god, the amount of, like, floret is physical, Mist is trash takes is so ridiculous. Yes, Mist is not doing much with swords, aside from Sonic Sword and Rune Sword or whatever. But, like, Riss isn't doing good combat either. Both of them are frail enough that you want to keep them off the front lines. It's one of those things that it's a feel-bad moment. I'm not trying to say you're wrong for feeling bad. Like, the first time you find out, oh, this unit with no strength stat gets a physical weapon type, that's a feel-bad moment, for sure. But it also ultimately doesn't matter, because most of the time she's not clicking the attack button. She really shouldn't be. And she shouldn't be fighting people on enemy phase, like she'd just die. It's kind of like Safi. If you played Thracia, Safi gets access to light tomes when she promotes, but you don't have any light tomes available to give to her. And that feels bad until you realize, oh, Safi should be clicking his staff button every turn anyway, because she's got 18 HP. Her combats are so bad that it takes a few turns. Forge a steel sword, give her an arm scroll. Yeah, you can also give her, like, the Sonic Sword and arm scroll her up, and you can eventually get Rune Sword. The other thing is that, again, Path of Radiance enemies are so low quality that even physical sword Mist will be fine. Shoutouts to Casual Jacob's Mist solo run, which was not even particularly difficult. If you want a demonstration of how, like, ultimately it doesn't super matter what units you use in Path of Radiance, check out the Mist solo run. That is, yeah, that's a show and a half. But yeah, that's the two of them. That's the small children. Now, you have a steel axe, you have a steel axe, you have thunder. Are you weighed down by the steel axe still? Yeah, it's fucking 15 weight. Oh, I should have given him... Hold on. I should have given him an iron axe. Use your Blorbo. It's just some units really suck ass. They do sometimes. They do sometimes. Sometimes it just be like that. It's Blorbover. Alright, this is gonna be our beach squad. And this will be our Cav Charge squad. Mage Band Ileana, let's fucking go. Or Titania, let's fucking go. And on enemy phase, because it's a Path of Radiance enemy phase, I will do the classic eating on enemy phase. Yo, counter. Oh no, she missed! Falling off. We talk about bad units and good units, but you can brute force most games into winning. Yeah, I mean, so that does... By the way, what is it? If there's some special task you would like of us, we're willing to listen. What are you talking about? Ah, open your ears. If you wish it, we shall follow your orders. But you must direct us. Really? You're willing to take orders from me? This is a Bjork fight. If you don't direct us, we'll have no reason to be here. So spoke our king. But last night That was an emergency. We thought you were in danger. You thought correctly. We were in danger. I thank you. We were greatly aided by your arrival. You are welcome. Very well. Let us fight together. If you choose not to direct us, we shall do as we please. Do you find this acceptable? Of course. All in good fortune to us all. This is the only map with yellow units if you don't have Tanith's yellow units. All the other yellow units are Tanith's. Fun fact. He's still not doubling! It's a Myrmidon, to be fair. But yeah, to address your point, I think it is always worth remembering in, like, sort of tiering or even just talking about good versus bad units context that, like, you can brute force the game with whoever you want. But that does then also lead to the absolutely insufferable, what do you mean Rolf is a bad unit? I didn't get soft locked when I deployed him, so he's literally impossible for him to be bad. He's gotta be the best unit in the game. Failure to double. Like, it is always funny in the... I say funny, it's annoying in whenever there's like a tiering discussion and you'll get someone just like reporting you're wrong because I beat the game with a character you said is bad, or you're wrong because I benched a character you said is good.
Where it's like, I think more people just need to be able to acknowledge that, like, especially Path of Radiance core stuff, like Sacred Stones, Birthright, those type of things, but even the, you know, hardest of the hard Fire Emblems, like I keep saying, I've brought every single Radiant Dawn character to the tower without using any Laguz Royals on those runs. Getting this pirate is, like, actually kind of a pain in the ass. Because he just ignores you. Leads to guides saying Rolf is god tier and Marcia is bad. Was good in my run. I also think, like, there's a difference between, I don't know. I think, like, I hold a guide to a higher standard than, like, just discussing what units you like. Yeah, Boyd is dead. Boyd is dead. I should have healed him. The order of operations, I got it wrong. Maybe he'll dodge. If only we could see hit rates. I hate the lack of battle forecast. It will never stop making me angry that the beta version of Path of Radiance had the battle forecast, and they got rid of it. I remember the Serenus Forest forums were full of Nino fans that would do that. Yo, wait, Boyd lives? Because, like, there's no way the mage doubles him, because mages are so ass. No shot you named that r/Maya's armpits. Good news! r/Maya's armpits did not fit. So it's r/Maya's armpit, singular. But I did name it that. I did. I did a run of Radiant Dawn with Lyre, Astrid, Meg, Fiona, and Vika in the tower with no royals. It was fine, but it doesn't mean they're good. Yeah, I mean, so I think the takeaway from that is you're good at Fire Emblem. That's how I've started responding to people, and I know obviously you're not trying to say that they're good, but that's how I've started responding to people, because I think it leads to, like, I think it ends up leading to a less confrontational thing than if you say, you know, you're wrong. Well, I think you might just be good at Fire Emblem, like, as it turns out. Damn, you managed to run a squad of all bad units? You must be really good at this. Like, normally that's a challenge run type deal. The low tier run. We gotta do the Iron Axe accuracy moment. He keeps missing his speed. It's so tragic. Bad unit alert. One shy, bad unit alert. We'll fireball you. Good enough to use bad units, not good enough to recognize that they are bad. In fairness, god damn it, Soren. Soren, you're already bad. You don't need to get stat screwed. Like, I promise, Soren, if you just get average stats, it will still prove my point right that you're not a particularly strong unit. You don't need to get stat screwed for me, I promise. Oh my goodness! Oscar, why? Why are you like this? A lot of my faves in FE9 are late. I can't wait to gush about Har because I think he's not all that great in this game. Yeah, Har very much has the, like, gets a massive glow up in Radiant Dawn, so people gaslight themselves into thinking he's phenomenal in Path of Radiance syndrome. He's still, you know, like, there's a floor for pre-promoted Wyvern in a game where Flight and Kanto are at a premium. Oh my god, are we gonna miss the... It's like a pure water village, but like let's see now, where are they? Ah, I found them. Fucking hell. Now the concern is, does Mia just fucking die to the enemies? Like, this guy is... Well, first off, we have to hit a 50. Okay, good. Now the concern is, because the mages are going to prioritize Mia. Oh, no, like, Riss is just dead. Holy shit. The beach crew was not prepared. Get a crit. That guy probably has 100 hit on Riss. Maybe we send Ike with the beach crew. That would also mean that Marcia goes to beach crew, right? Because she flies towards Ike. Like, maybe that works. He's still good because of a flyer, but he's super slow. Yes. Like, his speed is the premier problem. Uh, 20 attack. She dies. Unfortunate. Okay, we just have to hope that Riss dodges and also Ileana dodges. Or, not Ileana, Mia. We just need beach crew to dodge tank. Do the sand tiles give a void? I think they do. Rip light magic. I'll reset for Riss. I'm not letting Riss die. Mostly because I want someone to pay for the Riss Mia support, because that's like one of my favorite chains. I might just activate that one without money. Unless someone desperately wants a different support chain. Dodge, dodge, dodge! Fuck! Alright, I'm resetting. All that luck for what? Do we send... I think we might send Ike with beach crew. Just, like, get extra firepower there. Another unit to deal with, like, the people there. Because, like, Oscar and Titania can handle things over here pretty easy. Maybe if I take Beast Crew, Marsha will show up faster. That's my thought. Marsha, unfortunately, she can't help with that first pirate. And I do think that first pirate is the hardest thing on the beach to deal with. Don't mind me. Path of Radiance enemy phase. I'm just eating some ramen noodles.
If nothing else, Ike can at least be a shove bot for Beach Crew, which is appreciated. Someone pay to turn animations on so she'll have more time. Yo, now we're thinking with portals. More noodle time. Okay, we Regal Sword you. That's a better level up than last time. See? It means the sacred timeline. It means it's the sacred timeline, right? I guess we use the blade. Since we're doubling him anyway with the blade, will save me his armpits. Not dodging that attack is pretty unfortunate. I don't think the mage kills, because mages suck. 3 res. Do you have 13 attack? You have 10 attack. Yeah, so the mage does not kill unless he crits. Okay. Soren, I thought you were a fast mage. Maybe we should have put Soren on Beach Crew, because he's not doing much here. I think Rolf had enough speed to double with his PRF bow. He would be at least 1 star. I don't know what that means, sorry. It is very unfortunate that, like, even with his PRF bow, he's not doing shit. Maybe we send Titania here with the hand axe to attract this guy away from Beach Crew. Don't want to give Beach Crew problems. I saw something silly once. Boyd's drag persona, girled. Oh, I get it. I get it. Boyd girled. Wait, that's funny. Why is that funny? Yo, okay! The sacred timeline! The sacred timeline! We got actual good level ups for once. Alright, Riss, heal Mia. Ike, kill the mage. Damn, we're getting... Okay, all of the bad level ups from earlier, we were just banking our level up luck, clearly.
And we just dodge. We just dodge smiley face. Hell yeah. Okay. Hammer here. Heal you. Okay. Now, I think we are on the right track, you know. There we go. And Rolf can probably get that kill. Look at that! Speed on Boyd! Speed on Boyd! Soren actually doubling someone? It's a Christmas miracle. Okay, sending Ike with the beach crew was the correct choice. And now Marcia shows up. Marcia's gonna start heading to beach crew. Perfect. Alright, I kill the mage. Look at that! Doubling! Rolf doubling! Perfect. He gets his gold star now, Sweater Puppies. Are you watching? He gets his gold star now. Wind with Ileana. Prove me wrong, kid. We're doing Rolf this playthrough. I want to get triangle attack footage, and also he's like my favorite. Base strength. Why do you suck so much? And nice for him to think he has a chance. Rolf's cool. I'm gonna use a sniper. It's definitely not rejoin Shannon. I remember when I was a kid, I thought Rolf was like the best unit, like top 5 or whatever, just because I liked him. I played on like normal mode, right? And I was just like training him up, and he would like kill enemies, and I'd be like best guy ever.
And so, like, I love him because of that, you know? I think we all have a bad unit story like that, where it's like just someone who we decided we were gonna use, and we ended up liking them.
Yar-har-ho! Yo-ho-har! Scallywags of the sea are we? We fight like beasts and men do flee. We earn our gold with taxes bold. Yar, you scurvy bilge rat! Why aren't you singing? Oh, over there, the daughter. Fix your eyes on that. Do you see what I sees? Oh ho ho! What's this then? Humans battling humans here in Gallia? What in the briny beard of Shanty Pete's going on? Wait, y'all think they may be the king's curs out to capture us and claim the bounty? Yar har har! Shall we unfurl the mainsail and steer for calmer waters? Bite your tongue, you kelp-brained midget! We're pirates. We don't turn tail from the government scum. I'm going ashore. Watch me and you'll see a true sea dog in action. Yar, well said. You got me blood set a boil. I'm with you all the way, matey. Arr, let's see what we can see then. Arr, me axe is sharp and me spirit is bold. Yar har ho, yo ho har.
So 6 damage, 7 damage, 10.
Yo ho har, har har ho.
There we go. The effort it takes to set up a kill for your Scrungly. Hashtag worth it. Right. They're gonna suicide. They're gonna suicide now. I have to remember to direct with Ike next turn to get the Lagoos out of there, because they're gonna suicide otherwise. Into, like, the mages or whatever. Okay, this mage is dead at least. Oh, I guess since they're both transformed, they'll just kill the mages and we'll be fine. There we go. Perfect. Oh, I forgot that Armor Knight moved. I thought he was stationary. You're the... That's right, it's me, Marcia. As promised, I'm here to pay my debt. I'm gonna join your group. Join us? I thought you were one of the Holy Knights of Pygmion. I resigned. So what do you say? Are you gonna let me in or what? Come on. Are you sure about this? I mean, I'll be honest with you, we're a destitute band of mercenaries. Your wages will be a pittance compared to what you're used to. So what? Are you saying no? No, I'm simply pointing out that you'll be losing almost all of
I won't lose out on anything. Plus, I'll work twice as hard as anyone else. Come on, please, let me join, please. Well, if that's what you want, I guess we'll give it a shot. We're short-handed, though, so you're gonna be busy. Huzzah! That's great! Just tell me what needs doing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no! She untransforms, too. Hold on. Leith is gonna get herself killed if I don't remind her survival is important. Okay, with that taken care of, we can now actually do the Marcia unit review. So this is Marcia. She is, in many people's eyes, the best unit in the game. And I don't even necessarily think that's, like, wrong. I personally think Jill and maybe Titania are better than her. From a, like, LTC or speedrun perspective, you just dump everything into her, and, like, she goes brrr. But yeah, she's your first flyer, and she specializes in, like, speed. She has 55% HP, not great there, but 40% strength, 20% magic, 50% skill, 55% speed, 40% luck, 25% defense, 30% res. The growths do not seem great. Like, her growths and bases combined mean that her average stats are, I mean, just that, average. But, as it turns out, average is good enough with Path of Radiance enemy quality. And so when you bring the traits of not just being mounted, but being flying to the table, it opens up so much in terms of strategy. Next chapter is an indoor map, so it's not really like a great first impression for her. But after that, there's rivers to fly over, there's boat maps where she can go off of the boat. I believe she is, like, essential for some LTC strats on, like, fighting ravens before they get to your boat or whatever. Comparing Marcia's bases to Mia's is comical. I mean, they're not that far off, honestly. Mia's faster, right? Mia's 13 speed at base, I want to say. Yeah, Mia's faster. Marcia has 1 more point of strength. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's comical. I think they are closer than you would think in terms of the raw numbers. Except for res, I guess. Like, Marcia actually has a res stat, which is a rarity. But it's not... Because I guess the idea would be, like, if someone is going to be, like, the best unit in the game, you expect them to have stats that blow everyone around them out of the water, but it really is just being a flyer, and specifically your first flyer, that does things. If you want to, like, BXP dump someone, then you usually want to BXP dump someone who, because everyone's gonna, if you give someone, like, 5, 10 extra levels with BXP, then no matter who it is, they're gonna be dominant, right? Like, I've done BXP Soren stuff. I guess Rolf is the exception that proves the rule because he's still bow-locked. But, like, I've done BXP Soren, I've done BXP Mia. You can turn any of the early game units into a second Jagan by just giving them 10 extra levels, right? So, when it comes to deciding who you're going to do that to, you look at qualities outside of just their stats, because everyone will have the ridiculous stats if you BXP dump them. And Marcia, being your first flyer, is the first one who, if you give that super BXP into, can actually take advantage of it in flying situations. Now, much like with the Radiant on Jill discourse, I think that there's sort of an idea that that is necessary for Marcia to even be salvageable. It's really not. She's still just got good combat. I compare average stats to Nephany because at the same level, they've got basically the same stats, and they use the same weapon type in lances. And people love Nephany. I mean, it's playable soldier bias, right? But I think it is an apt comparison because she joins 2 chapters earlier at a higher level, and actually has weapon rank, like D-rank lances. The weapon rank is not a huge deal, but it's just an extra knock against Nephany. But yeah, Marcia's just gonna have good combat. Her bulk is also, like, not as bad as you would traditionally think for a Pegasus Knight, in part because bows only do 2 times effective damage, but, like, 20 HP, 8 defense, it's not great. but it's like average for a level 5 unpromoted unit as well. Like she's gonna level quickly whether or not you give her BXP. She's level 5 unpromoted right now, facing against enemies that are level 18. Well, that's the boss, but like level 10, right? Level 6. She's gonna level at a decent pace. I once saw a fanfic with Hubert. Interesting. But yeah, Marcia just... Again, this is why talking about Path of Radiance units is so much more boring than any other game. I like this game more than like FE7 or whatever, but at least FE7 it's interesting because you get people like Florina who it's like, yeah, she's a flyer and that's awesome, but look at her stats. Whereas like in Path of Radiance, it really is just flyer equals good, Cav equals good, Jagan equals best, right? Like it's such a boring, because of how low quality enemies are, and everyone just has really average stats. Like Marcia's just got fine stats. I guess the thing that holds her back, and why I personally like Jill better, is her strength cap is kind of abysmal. It's like 23 as a Falco. So in the late game, she struggles to one round. Struggles, she can't one round, but like no one can, HP values are high. But she struggles to like 2 round or whatever. And in a situation where enemy speed values are low enough that both Marcia and Jill are doubling basically fucking everyone, failing to one round with Forges is just like a little bit annoying. Full guard makes her valuable. Honestly, I don't think so. Like the anti-flyer stuff has existed in every game. It's just that the archers aren't threatening even without full guard. And her stats are just good. Like, it's not to the level of, like, Pala FE3, but she's just got good stats. Like, you know, compare it to our blessed Mia, right? Compare it to Ike. Compare it to our screwed Oscar. She's just better than our Oscar right now. But even, like, comparing to Titania, right? Like, this is our Jagan, who we've fed levels to, and she's only got 6 more strength than Marcia, which, like, that's a huge gap, but, like, then you remember, oh, this is our under-leveled Pegasus Knight versus the Jagan who's already gotten 4 levels and is, like, a little bit stat-blessed. How is she to Boyd? Yeah, Boyd's pretty good. Class equals viability. Unfortunately, like, it's so annoying because Path of Radiance is the game where you don't dodge the elitists only care about cavalry allocations. Even FE4, which is like even more cav pilled than Path of Radiance, at least the cavs are interesting to talk about. They have stuff like, you know, Lex gets the Brave Axe and the Christmas cavs have their skills and stuff. Like, the cavs are just so boring to talk about in this game because they're all the fucking same. Anyway, Marcia's really fucking good. Don't let the haters get you down. Move you here. As much as, like, Marcia going to the beach gang was something we wanted, I actually think we don't anymore. I think what we do is we have Marcia escort Ike down to Road Gang, because now Road Gang needs some help. Cavs get the only good occult scroll, so it's rude. I mean,
Ether, right? Like, Ether is just better soul, but I get what you mean. Okay, hand axe, 17 attack. So let's put you here. Oh no, she didn't make it out. I think she'll be fine for one turn. Yeah, okay, she's fine now. She dodged the jab. She's gonna be good. The sword... Whoa, that's more damage than I expected. Is he like a blade merm or something? Main character privilege is nice for Ike. It's a shame it's not enough to save him, but it is nice. You know, it's like good for him. Oh my god, Oscar! Why are you like this, bro? More like Oscar? Oscar, please. Because he lives in attack, right? At like 1 HP? Yeah, he lives. Okay. So you go here. You're from Crimea, aren't you? I'm a warrior of the Beast Tribe. Randolph spoke of you. Doubtless you've noticed that Fort Tanta has been taken by Dane forces. Watch your step around that bunch. There's a dangerous mage with them. We of the Beast Tribe find magic, and especially fire magic, particularly threatening. I am waiting for friends, and cannot take leave of this house, but I would give this to you. Use it, your magical resistance will increase, to help you fight a mage. Take care. Who's the dangerous mage he's talking about, do y'all wonder? Because, like, the boss is not a mage, right? So... I gotta wonder, who's this dangerous mage? He knows what Soren's gonna do. The dangerous mage is our teammate just because he's fucking racist. I love when NPCs just say cryptic nonsense. He got skill. Shining Bow Rolf real. Reverse recruitment Celerity Shining Bow Rolf was so fucking funny when it happened.
I want to like using Lose in this game so bad. There's a few of them that I think are like decent. Vulneraria? Don't worry, Rolf. You'll be a hero. Fuck. Just crit. If he was a hero, he wouldn't be locked to an awful weapon. True and real? Oh, lottie lottie. Good golly, Miss Molly. Titania! The mage was supposed to be the one you already killed. The one who I had to kill to get to the house? Like the one who's like in the way? That feels a little silly. You're probably right, but that doesn't stop it from feeling a little silly. Yo, the dodge tank. The dodge tank, Rolf. Scallywags the seal, we earn our gold with axes, bow. Oh shit! Wait, he doubles Marcia? She has the Slim Lance equipped too! How fast is that fucker? She got one-rounded by him! Hold up a moment. How fast is that guy? Oh my god, Soren, your damage output is so trash! Hold on. Oh, she has the javelin equipped. I didn't realize she had the jav equipped. Okay. That'll do it. That'll do it. Okay. Well, you go retreat. Mage versus armor, by the way. It's almost as if mages suck in this game. By the way, Armored Knight. These are the low-res units. And in Chapter 9, they already have 6 resistance! One damage, Oscar!
Let's fucking go! Give us nothing! Give me a cap with nothing. Nothing? Look at my boy! Look at him go! Look at him grow! His growths are awful! Telia survived the Great Flood because its people have collectively high res. Yeah, I guess the Great Flood must have been, pure water. Death to the rogues who defy Dane. Defend our brethren. Erase their shame. Yo, he's fucking Dr. Seuss. He's fucking spitting bars. Death to the rogues that defy Dane. Protect our brothers, erase their shame. Kotap, forgive me. I didn't know you were fucking awesome like that. Rogues isn't a class in this game. He didn't hear about the assassins. Humans! Oh, come on. You're so rude. If you can't tell, I'm playing dead. So go away. Huh? Why? Because my mother told me if you ever meet a Bjork, play dead and it'll leave you be. It's not true, is it? I knew it wasn't true. I knew it. Oh, take this. Get out of here, quickly. I hate humans. I don't want to talk to you. Shoot. Dane hires just anybody. Yo, look at this. Effective damage versus Oscar, and it's still not one-shotting him. Effective weapons are so goddamn trash in this game. I kind of want to see if we can get this kill on Marsha. Marsha. 12. What's your defense? Oh, never mind. She deals 0 to him with the Slim Lance. We can give her the base strength, though. Yeah, so we'll let him recover one more. Mist is growing luck for her miracles. Yo, she learned from Midori. Quick question, who do you fight for? I fight for my friends. Isn't Miracle consistent in this game? No, you're thinking of, like the Game Boy skill system games. Miracle is still chance-based here. See, what did I tell you? Mist gets meant so quickly. Marsha has the same fucking strength as our Oscar. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Okay. Oh my lordy lordy. That is unfortunate. I thought it was half damage of the first lethal blow per combat. That is not how Miracle works in this. It has a luck percent chance to half damage when you are taking a lethal blow. I believe is what it is. But it is still chance-based. It's actually chance-based in every mainline game except for FE4. Which coincidentally means it's bad in almost all of them. It's really bad here. I didn't sell the Miracle Scroll yet, though. I guess someone could, like, pay to give it to someone or whatever. Scallywags of the sea, are we? And then, like, this is quite worthy. Can you check? I thought it was guaranteed. What do you mean, can you check? Do you want me to sacrifice Mist to prove to you that it's chance-based? Cause I'm not going to do that. Especially not at the end of the map. You can look it up on the wiki if you don't believe me for some reason. Oh my goodness, Marsha, your accuracy! The description, I promise you that will not help. I promise you, reduces any lethal blow to half damage. That is inaccurate. The description is not accurate. It is chance-based. Descriptions of Path of Radiance skills are notoriously bad. Evil game. Shoutouts to the Laguz Guard, which is my favorite bad description. Or not Laguz Guard, Bjork Guard. My favorite bad description, because it says the description is wrong. Yeah. The description is just gonna fucking get your unit killed. Your team is offensively bad. They're all so stat screwed, which is why I'm using the one who hasn't had the opportunity to grow yet. I mean, we could do the ultimate degeneracy. Fuck it. Since Marsha keeps missing, I've got a new degenerate plan. I've got a new, even worse. I hate you, Path of Radiance Bjork Guard. Yeah, for anyone who's not aware, the Bjork Guard, it prevents you from taking effective damage from Laguz Slayer weapons. But the description says it cuts all damage from Bjork in half, which is just not accurate. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Oscar has contaminated the team. If only Oscar hit the gym. I don't know how my team is this fucking dog shit. How is Mia, our best unit, not even as a meme? Like, not even oh, Boyd is better. Boyd is better. But, like, Mia being fucking top 2. Titania doesn't count. Like, that's the Jagan, right? How the fuck is Mia, like, unironically one of our best team? Actually, Mia might just be better than Boyd. Like, she's got less strength than him, but she actually doubles shit, right? The chance for Miracle to activate is luck percentage. Yeah, it's luck percent for it to go off. It would be nice if the description told you that, because it says it's anything. Tell you what I'll do. I'll show you, we're not going to play the next chapter, but I will demonstrate to you that Miracle is not guaranteed by killing Mist in the first turn of the next chapter. This is how we train Rolf. This is how we train Rolf. I thought the post-Kaga games were supposed to communicate things. Fire Emblem is just very bad at communicating stuff to the player. Like, always. If Miracle activates during your demonstration, it'll be... Look, if it activates, I will literally end the stream. I'm not even gonna do it a second time. I don't care if it accidentally spreads misinformation. It's too funny. If in the combat that I kill Mist to prove Miracle is chance-based, Miracle activates, then we will collectively decide that that is now the misinformation we're spreading. If Miracle activates when I'm killing Mist off, can we just agree as a chat, like handshake? If it activates, we're all just going to pretend that it is not chance-based anymore. That'll be the community misinformation. The internal conflict of immersive RPG strategy game that needs to tell you how to do stuff. I mean, again, not to just fucking glaze fan games all the time, but ROM hacks do it pretty well. They just have stuff show up in red text. And the thing is, the Path of Radiance even has, like, the perfect... It has a guide. You can go to the Anna dimension, and Anna will explain how shit works. So, like, why couldn't Anna just tell you how skills work? Look at this, look at this. Let's go to the Anna dimension. And now some information on skills. What skills, you ask? Skills are various talents and abilities a unit possesses. For example, if a unit with no skills assigned to it attacks an enemy, the unit will face the enemy's attack and then launch their own counterattack. How do you think the scenario would differ if the unit possessed the Vantage skill? Vantage allows the possessor of the skill to always attack first. So a unit with Vantage were attacked in this exact scenario. Look, the allied unit attacked first. This is a perfect demonstration of why Vantage sucks. Because it made no difference! Attacking first doesn't matter! They end at the same HP! That's the power of Vantage! It did absolutely fucking nothing! That's all I have! There's other skills with other abilities. What was the point of that? What is the point? That's That's awesome, but what about Vantage Guard? OMG, Vantage Guard, the Vantage Guard combo. It is a funny meme. Would you like to see that again? It's like the old Paper Mario tutorials that are like, do you want me to repeat myself? Here's the most self-explanatory skill in the game. I'll explain it to you. Thank God Rolf deals 1 point of damage at base. The end of the dimension's so obscure and forgettable. We gotta start making creepypastas about it. I mean, does my Path of Radiance reverse recruitment playthrough count as an Anna-Dimension creepypasta? Cause like, the Anna-Dimension creeped into fucking everything. The Path of Radiance reverse recruitment playthrough was like the best. I think it's like the best Ice Rider playthrough yet. It's my favorite. It's so stupid. The Anna Dimension fucking crashed the game. Yo! Strength, speed, defense, skill, HP? Is this Radiant Dawn 1-7? No, we're doing the FE11 Volt training strategy. Holy shit, are we sure Rolf's bad? By the end of the— Yo, weapon level up! By the end of this playthrough, we will propagandize that Rolf is better than Marcia. Rolf is S tier. Rolf is S tier. Marcia missed every attack against this guy, but Rolf is hitting them. I think that's what Adam FED said, right? We need to prove the Rolf propaganda. Rolf good, Oscar bad. Yes, Rolf good, Oscar bad. Volt is the best archer in Path of Radiance. Well, no, I'm talking about, I was mixing up Walt and Gordon, but there's an old guide. If you haven't seen it, there's a guide to FE11 that says that Gordon is phenomenal because you just train him against the boss of Chapter 1, break his iron bow, cap his level, and then he's just like Jagan number 2. It's genuinely, there's a guide that says that. It's so funny. Like, that's how you make— and the thing is, I actually think Gordon is good. Like, I think Gordon is better than people give him credit for, because Archer with shitty stats seems bad, because it usually is. But in FE11, not getting countered is good. And then, like, he is also just the easiest way to deal with the boss. I think he gets free levels just by accident. He's good if you level grind is always very funny advice. Just use save states and arena abuse. Look at this shit! He just got strength speed 2 levels in a row. I feel like I need to reiterate, Rolf has bad growths. Like, Rolf does not— he is not actually a fucking villager, est, whatever you want to call them. His growths are bad, and yet somehow this is happening. %40 strength growth, by the way. 40% strength growth, by the way. Rolf good, Oscar bad. I just need to stop my muscle memory from hitting end turn. Can you pull up his growths again? Yeah, give me a second. Uh, 40% strength, 50% speed. 60% HP. Why doesn't Rolf simply increase his strength throughout the 200? Is he stupid? Are we about to break his bow, by the way? Like, because, unfortunately, because we got Shannon killed, we don't have infinite bows. We don't have, like, the iron and steel bow. So once Rolf breaks his bow, the grind is over. But, like, then we just buy him real bows, right? Next chapter. He's stupid because he's a child. Forge him a bow. I guess that's the casual reminder that y'all can pay for next chapter's forge if you want. If you want to give Rolf a bow. Shannon died? Yeah, he died in chapter 7, and I didn't feel like resetting because, like, it's Shannon, right? It does mean we lose the Brave Bow. Like, that's actually really unfortunate since I'm planning on using Rolf. But, like, it's Shannon. I think we'll be fine. I spent my stream budget already. Force deploying Ike. I understand. I understand. I want to make it clear, like, I don't want anyone to spend money they don't have to spend, you know? Imagine if he had Paragon. He'd be getting 40 per chip. I wish PRFs were available for more units in Fire Emblem. That's what I like about ROM hacks is... I mean, obviously there's some where, like, basically everyone has a personal weapon. Like, that's the gimmick of Four Kings, and that's kind of the gimmick of Cerulean Crescent. I mean, the gimmick of Cerulean Crescent is, wow, this hack has literally everything you've ever imagined. Imagine if he had Celerity. Reverse recruitment moment, baby! Why did you change your streaming time? I don't really have a regular streaming schedule. I just sort of stream when I can. I stream when I feel like it. No rules. Judge Girl loves PRFs. Oh, that's true. FE4 and 5 have quite a few PRFs. If we count the holy weapons as PRFs, which I think we should. Even though, like, you get to decide, to some extent, like, who gets Forsetti. I guess Forsetti's the only one you decide, right? Oh, Valkyrie. But I still think Forsetti and Valkyrie count as PRFs, because, like, in your playthrough, you know, Arthur or Ced or fucking Charlot will be your only Forsetti user. Like, it's their PRF then. Even if it's not literally labeled PRF, and, like, you can give it to multiple units, it's just only a specific one. And for a lot of them, they are literally locked. Like, Faval and Brigid will always be your UFEL users. Unless you abuse glitches, Shannon is always going to be your Baomong user. I do want to make sure... I want to get Rolf the boss kill. So once we get down to 1 durability, I'll have Titania set up the kill. The best PRF in the series is Ross's hatchet. I'm assuming you're joking, but since this is a common misconception, I do want to point out that the hatchet is not actually a PRF. And that actually anyone can use it, and Garcia appreciates it for the accuracy. Or you can, like, save it for a promoted Great Knight or Dozla... Dozla Gaming, smiley face. Okay, 11 more. I am joking. Okay. I figured, but it's like, it is... You'd be surprised. I mean, I guess you wouldn't be surprised. It seems like it should be a PRF. Like, it feels like it was made to be, like, the trainee weapon, right? It feels like Rolf's bow, because Rolf's bow exists for that purpose, where, like, he's a trainee, he gets his own, like, little weapon to help him off the ground, right? Now he can use steel bows. Oh, now he can use killer bows. Bro got 2 weapon ranks in one map. Good golly, Miss Molly. Hatchet goes on randomized loot in Paladin. Does the randomizer give Paladins axes? Because regular Sacred Stones Paladins... I might be gaslighting myself, but I thought Paladins were sword lance only. And Great Knights were the only ones that got triangle. Like, that's how they differentiated it in FE8. Well, aside from, like, movement, armor, all that stuff. They are sword lance only. Okay. It is, I wanted to make sure. I was like 90% sure that that was accurate, but it's easy to get when you play so many games, and the games have often very big and often very subtle differences, it's easy to get them confused with each other, I find. So I just wanted to make sure I wasn't confusing it with, like... Because in Path of Radiance, they have 2 weapons, but it's of your choice. So I wanted to make sure I wasn't confusing it with, like, maybe that or something. I'd be so much more powerful with custom forges if not for my commitment to the pit. I mean, I think it would be funnier to make custom forges if I'm honest. I think it would be funnier if you made custom forges than if you paid to force deploy Ike. It was funny the first time, but like, imagine the comedy potential. Just give Ike like personal weapons or something. Imagine not having encyclopedic knowledge about Fire Emblem games. I bet you don't even know about Larry. Larry the Cucumber. Okay, 3 more attacks, and then we set up the kill with Titania. If only Shannon hadn't died, we could get even more grinding. Jesus Christ, he's dealing 5 damage now. Rolf did not come to fuck around. Also, the only unit in the game where 5 damage feels fucking impressive. The fact that the Rolf's bow deals 1 damage to this boss at base makes me think someone at Intelligent Systems designed it on purpose just for this reason. My favorite thing to do in Radiant Dawn is get Mist to Alondite level. I've done Alondite Mist once. I think investing in Mist is fun. And she's even, like, I think she's a good investment target. It's just, like... she has problems in Radiant Dawn. Oh shit, the hand axe broke. I just accidentally married Leo and Felicia instead of Flora. Goodbye, blue-haired Forest. For some reason, I thought that Forest's hair color never changed. I think I have a texture pack that, like, makes him always blonde. And I didn't realize it. Is Flora cornsexual? She is, but I'm assuming you're using, like, gay fates, which unlocks new stuff or something? I'm working on my first Radiant Dawn playthrough. I got Strength, Blessed, Mist. That's awesome. I think ultimately Mist Strength, like, ends up fine, usually?
Ugh. In the name of the Empire, cleanse my shame.
Imagine the shame of fucking Rolf breaking his bow on you and killing you. This little 10-year-old dweeb. No wonder he says, save my shame, fix my shame. We got the arm scroll, though. He's so ready! This is the result of our labors. For fucking comparison. He sucks so bad! He sucks so bad! If only we had the other bows, we could have power leveled him even more. Silver bows soon. Just making sure, yeah, we got the houses. 56 turns! Goodbye, bonus experience! Hello, Rolf experience! We defeated their commander. We still don't know what they're after. It seems unlikely they were merely pursuing Princess Elincia. I wonder if Dane is planning on invading Gallia. Perhaps Crimea was only a stone on which they whet their blades. No matter the motive, the fact remains that Dane crossed the border. Under such circumstances, hostilities between Dane and Gallia could break out at any time. So it's war. Again. If war erupts between Bjork and Laguz, it's only a matter of time before the other nations become involved. Could Dane truly mean to set the land aflame in blaze of war? If that happens, many of our citizens will be sacrificed on the altar of their ambition. We, too, need to choose which way to move, whose side to take. Whose side? We shall never support Dane. Unthinkable. Captain Titania, we are human. Will you truly have a side with Sub, with Laguz, against other humans? That is unthinkable. Bjork and Laguz. Are you going to sit here and argue about a war that hasn't started? You Bjork are also timid. It's pathetic. Leif, you must not say such things. Mordecai? Leif? What do you think? Will it come to war? Our claws are sharp. If Dane invades Gala, we are ready for battle. If our king wills it, war will come. I like it not. War brings pain, sorrow. This is troubling. Enough. We've lost much time. Let's make for the palace. We must reach tonight's camp before sun sets. Is the palace still far? On your skinny Bjork legs, it is very far. But we will do as we can. My Lord Ike! Everyone! Princess Elincia. I heard about Commander Greil. I don't know what to say. Don't worry. We're alright. We're getting by somehow. Oh, Ike. The king has arrived. Hey there? Thank you for coming to Gallia Palace. I am Kanigas, the ruler of the Kingdom of Gallia. These are the Greil Mercenaries. I'm Ike, their commander. You have been raised well, young pup. I didn't recognize you. What? When you were last here, you were still a small child. Is that you, Titania? Oh, it's good to see you. The pleasure is all mine, your majesty. The two of you are friends? How does the king know me? I have something I must tell you about your father, Greil. Leif,
Mordecai, leave us now. Prepare rooms so our guests have a place to rest and heal their wounds.
At once, my lord.
Would it be best if I were to leave as well?
No, princess. I would have you stay. And this one will also stay. This is Gifka, my shadow. Pay him no more heed than you would heir.
Understood. I would have Titania and Soren stay with me as well. Me?
So be it. Now, where to begin? Titania? How much did Greil tell his son?
Ike was raised with no knowledge of Gallia whatsoever, nor does he recall ever having been here.
Is that so? Then it's best for me to tell him all that I know. Although, that is not much.
That's alright. Whatever you can tell me would be much appreciated. I want to know more of my father.
You have good eyes. Honest and brave. I see your father in them. Long ago, Greil, your father, worked as a mercenary for Gallia. We forged a strong bond, he and I. To speak truly, I still do not trust Bjork, but your father was different. Princess Alencia's father, King Ramon, and his brother, Lord Renning, were also of a different kind. We all were exceptional men. Men in whom one could put his trust. Ho, Titania! You are an exception as well. Among Bjork females, you are unique.
You're most gracious, your majesty. My father was a mercenary for Gallia?
Correct. And your sister? You were both born here in Gallia. You stayed for only a short time, but part of your childhood was spent within these borders.
Mist and I were born here? Is that so? I don't remember any of this at all.
I feel your parents were carrying a dark secret. Someone was hunting them, I'm sure of it. Once, over 10 years ago, and after your mother had been slain, your father chose to leave Gallia. Before he left, I went to him and asked him to share his tale. I asked him, why are you being chased? Is there anything I can do to help? He was unable to loosen his tongue. And then I heard he had returned to Gallia, and I thought I had another chance to hear his tale. His fate was black indeed. If I had been faster, if I had hastened my steps, perhaps things would be different.
Wait, now I understand. That voice I heard, that was you, wasn't it?
His wound was fatal. I could do nothing. I thought it best not to interfere in his final moments, so I remained hidden. Tell me, Ike, at his last, did he confess anything to you? The identity of the Black Knight, did he reveal it?
The Black Knight? No, I don't know who he was.
My father entrusted me with
his command. He told me to trust King Kanagas and to live peacefully in Gallia. He said to forget everything else.
Is that so? Well, then let me do as I can. If any of your mercenaries desire to live here, I will arrange it. I will vouchsafe for their homes and land.
Your kindness is truly appreciated, but speaking for myself, I couldn't live here in peace, not now. I will avenge my father. I cannot so quickly forget the past, or the Black Knight. But Ike, that's not... I know. I'm not strong enough. An opponent who could defeat my father is well beyond my reach. That's why I've devoted myself to growing stronger. I will lead my father's mercenaries and prepare for the day when my chance for revenge arrives.
A prudent course of action. You look as one more impulsive, but you are Greil's son after all.
You matured, Ike. Seems yesterday you were merely a child. Titania?
And now I would ask a boon of you. The strength of your mercenary band, Ike, will you lend it to Princess Alencia?
Are you serious? King Kanagas?
Gallia and Crimea are allied nations. That cannot be denied. However, his alliance in reality binds only the royal families. It is not respected by our citizenry.
People of Gallia are seldom seen in Crimea, are they? Even though our nations are friends, the people of Crimea have little real understanding of the Laguz. Many of them still use that undignified name, subhuman, when they speak of the Laguz. My father's heart was filled with shame and sorrow over what you describe. More than any other king in our history, he wanted to deepen the relations between our people, and then...
Perhaps that is why Dane targeted him. Their hatred of Laguz is well known.
Could it be...
In my heart of hearts, I would like to take guardianship of Princess Elincia and assist in rebuilding Crimea. However, anti-Bjork sentiment is running high here in Gallia. If we were to offer any safe harbor to Elincia, I feel many of our elder statesmen would protest. They would say we are giving Dane an ideal excuse to attack, which means Gallia can't offer Princess Elincia any relief at all. Is that it? Unfortunately, it is true. My Lord Ike, King Canagus has advised me to turn Begnion theocracy for aid in Crimea's restoration. He says we should make for Begnion a formal request and gain the support of their shields. Passage to Begnion will require several months at sea. An escort would be necessary. As you know, we lack the numbers to serve as a complete mercenary army. So if the princess were willing to hire us as an escort, it would be an offer beyond our expectations. Titania? Soren? I think perhaps you should accept the king's offer. What do you say? No? That's what you want, right, Commander? Well, then it's our job to follow you. However you wish to proceed is fine. And I will do all in my power to ensure that our road leads to success. Understood. As of now, the Greil Mercenaries shall assume the honor of serving as an escort to the Princess of Crimea. Princess Elincia, our journey together will undoubtedly be a long one. May we serve you well. Oh, thank you very much. I only pray that I, in turn, may be worthy of your service. Zero bonus experience. The Rolf grind. The child must eat. Hey, Ike. Well, actually, we're not doing this chapter tonight, so I'll skip the cutscenes and stuff. Cause we just wanna show off Mist, right? We just need to kill Mist. So I can prove to you that Miracle is actually chance-based. Oh, right, we have to... So this is where we deploy people. Ileana's force deployed because someone paid for it. Please live. Okay, we have to sound the alarm first. Sound the alarm. Vantage! Fucking nothing. Alright, Mist, it's time to find out. It's time to find out if you'll be responsible for Mist information. See, no Miracle. I just started playing Path of Radiance and just came across this channel. I was looking at the who you should invest in and I just got a Master Seal. Nice! How? But I'm not actually killing Mist. This was a demonstration because Miracle is chance-based, but the skill description says it's not. So I just wanted to show that, like, it is still chance-based. If you're looking for who to give the Master Seal to, traditionally Mist and Reese, or Riss, however you pronounce it, the two staffers, are the best ones to give it to. Because it's harder for them to gain experience. I think Mist is probably the ideal target, because she gets a horse out of it, which is nice. But promotion in Path of Radiance, units will automatically promote when they get to level 21. I can probably show you, who's my highest level? It's Oscar, isn't it? I could show you by I'll give Oscar all of the BXP. I knew someone in real life named Riss and he got mad when I didn't pronounce it Reese. I got a comment from someone that said, like, I know a ton of people in real life with that name and they pronounce it Reese. Which I believe, by the way, like, I believe them. I have a cousin with that name, and he pronounces it Riss, so maybe now Oscar will be good. We're not saving this timeline. This is, again, just a demonstration. Because promotion is weird in this. You can use Master Seals, but units will automatically promote when they hit level 21. And for most units, that's better just because they get more level ups. Which, like, in most Fire Emblem games, you actually want to early promote because the promotion bonuses are better than the level ups. But in Path of Radiance, I do think the level ups are better in Path of Radiance since you get it for free, basically, right? Because I know one of the things that, like, people will get so mad invariably, and I'll get comments on this stream VOD now. If you say, like, hey, in Game Boy Advance, you know, promoting at level 15 is probably ideal, right? Which it is. It's obviously case-by-case dependent, but I think 15 is usually the ideal for GBA, because that's when your experience starts dropping off. You will get people who are so mad that you're gonna miss... You get fewer level ups. You get fewer level ups. You'll have worse stats at the end of the game. Which isn't even true. Most people will, like, in GBA cap their relevant stats without hitting 2020. And also, most people don't reach 2020. Even in Path of Radiance, it's hard to get to 2020 by end game. 15, I thought it was earlier. It's very case by case. It depends. I think if you're just looking for a number without context, 15 is probably ideal. But it's very case by case. Like Oswin, for example, I think promotes as soon as you get the Knight's Crest. It doesn't matter what level he is, because his stats are good enough. Meanwhile, someone like Nino probably wants to get to 20, because if you're training Nino, like, the reason is for the growths, right? It's very case by case. Mozu in Fates, obviously different game, but like Mozu's a character you could argue level 10 because her just growths are so high anyway. She caps everything no matter what. Anyway, so yeah, just showing off the promotion. But yeah, that's gonna be it for tonight. Hope y'all have a good one. And remember, Rolf good, Oscar bad.